All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday, or if you're watching the VOD or whatever, have a good day. Or hope you're having a good day. Um, Made some tweaks to the Twitch stream, so if you're running into issues, let me know. But we are now framing at 1080p 60 on Twitch, and we're doing multiple format uploads and stuff too. So if my machine starts chugging, that's why. And I'm also on YouTube and Patreon right now too. So OBS is pushing quite amount of data right now. But yep, seems to be fine. So all right, we're gonna pick up kind of where we left off the other day. But so I grinded through a bunch of pull requests, and Ivanhoe grinded through them today, and then I landed them all today too before the stream. So we got a whole bunch of stuff that's been cleaned up, and of course there's always more to go. So we're just gonna kind of pull back into this and go from there. I don't remember exactly. Oh, that's the Windows changes. Yep. So we cleaned up a bunch of stuff in the Windows build. There's still more to go there, but we're getting there. One of the other things I'm trying to do right now is get rid of purple debug entirely, or so forever, or not forever, but for a long time now, the purple debug methods have just called glog and they haven't done anything else. I guess we could do that today. So the problem is we can't get rid of this enum yet because it's used in Pidgin debug. And there is something we could do here. Or we should finish the core stuff. So we got the core stuff to finish up. We got Zulip stuff to finish up, and I would love to get the debug API out of here by now. Yeah. Trying to think what else. There was some other weird stuff I was looking at. Oh, I was trying to get rid of the whiteboard stuff too. I'm just trying to get rid of old APIs that aren't actually useful for protocols, which the protocols could be using. I'm just trying to get them gone and out of here before we get this release done. Because they've been sitting for a long time, and yeah, like the plugins API itself, this should just go away. What does purple plugins in it even do? Yeah, like a lot of I don't even know how much of this is even necessary anymore. There's some stuff from G plugin that we should be doing with this too, which we haven't done yet. Glibcompat. I got a feeling we don't even need this anymore because we don't use this at all anymore. I don't think we have gstat anywhere. Everything is typing state. Lovely. Right, so like we just don't use this anywhere. So I guess we can delete this, right? A lot of the stuff goes back to just like glib didn't have ways to do this, so you still have to do like the standard C library way to do all this stuff. And so like it doesn't matter. Oh. Test file transfer. But that shouldn't matter for this, but we'll take a look. Yeah, okay, so that's the only thing. What are we... Like, do we delete the... Oh, no, we reference a file. It's already on disk. And we do that to verify the size. G file get might be an attribute for this. G file size. G file info get size. It's the file size in bytes. Yeah, so. So we get the file name. Then we'd have to do the file info. New. Uh-huh. Oh, the shit do we use this thing? Oh, so you use the G file. So it'd say like G file new from path or something. And then from the G file, you'd say G file get info or something. What am I missing here? Yep, file level, output stream, blah, blah, blah. Base name, get child, get parent, parse name, get path, get URI, base child, we're still looping with a million extra results here. Lovely. Alright, well, whatever. Let's ignore this for now. What's the actual warning in here? Glib's definition of GSTAT plus GSTAT buff seems to have been broken on MingWi 64W32. Possibly other 30-bit windows. So instead of relying on it, we'll define our own. Do we actually define our own though? Like, I think I'm comfortable just nuking this. But let's do pound if ndef purple compilation pragma message file should only be used by libpurple source files. And let's get rid of that. Although, like, so what will end up happening is nobody can actually include this. Yeah. Oh no, this would still work from a header file because purple compilation is defined during this. All right. Maybe. Oh, this is gonna work. Oh, you know, I don't think anybody even includes it. So at this point, it's just easier to get rid of it, right? Okay, there's a bunch of stuff that includes it for no reason. Right, there's nothing, like... there's no reason to do it. Or, Yep. Yep. Nothing has a use for it anymore. Let's just get rid of it. We've also been keeping our glib requirement pretty high and pretty up to date, so I'm not super duper worried about this. Like to the point where it's just like, yeah, this doesn't make sense to do this anymore. So let's just get rid of it. Cool. Oh, we should actually remove it though. I didn't actually remove the file yet. Or did I? Oh, there it is. Yeah, we're chugging a bit here. Maybe I shouldn't do 60 frames a second. I don't know. You guys tell me. Is this choppy? Choppy chop. Like, we'll try it tonight, see how it goes. I'm meant to run turtles, whatever's fine. I also have the hockey game on. So, you know, I could probably put the hockey game on my phone. I'm just trying to watch the score. My team is way far behind. We're down 3 goals in the third. So, we'll probably lose it. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. It's quite choppy. Okay, let's see. Let's kill this. Is that any better? So I put it up to 60 frames a second to try it out. And, well, it looks fine in OBS. I am pushing quite a lot of bandwidth. But Twitch should be mostly fine. You should also have a bunch of different format options on Twitch. Oh, so 720 and 1080 each went to 60 frames a second. Interesting. But yeah, I don't think I can change this right now. Maybe I can. Oh no, I'm almost certainly cannot change this right now. Yeah. Although I could probably, I'd have to stop YouTube. Whatever. We'll see how it goes. If it continues to be real bad, we'll go from there. Let's see. What's the Twitch inspector say? Unstable events 2. It's funny because my bitrate looks fine. Oh wow. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like when I built, it went to shit. All right. That's fun. It doesn't normally happen when I'm only at 30 frames a second. But now we should be better, although OBS is not sitting stable at 60, that's for sure. Yeah, no, I think it's just when I was building the code base, right? So like if I go ahead and do this, it's probably going to go to crap again. Let's see, what's Twitch Inspector going to say? But like I said, I did so I'm also streaming to YouTube and Patreon right now too. And this machine is not the biggest, beefiest machine. Nor is the video card. How's it going, SABK? Thank you for the 17 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How are you? Okay, so the inspector seems okay. Yeah, okay, so streaming at 60 frames a second sounds like not a good idea. I can turn it back down to 30, but I have to bounce the stream everywhere. Still, I said I was streaming to 12 places. Well, it's funny, right? So, like, all that said, Twitch looks okay. Minus those two events. But, yeah, I mean, I'm barely scratching my upstream. Because I am gigabit symmetric. But... I don't know. So, should we bounce it and come back at 30? It's like 1 frame per second there for a minute. Oh, boy. All right, so what you're saying is I should bounce a stream. All right, so everyone hang tight. I will be right back. This will take me... Or let's do this. We're going to pull this up right away so that I can flip it and then jump right back on. All right, so I'm going to drop, flip everything 30 frames a second, and I'll be right back. So stay put. Oh, okay, wait, I can't do this with the settings open. Lovely. All right, be right back. Okay, we back at 30 frames a second. Everybody should be much happier now. So, all right. Do we go to crap again when I build? Let's see. You guys tell me. So we're building, and oh, Patreon still looks like crap. I'm bouncing around real bad. Oh, I am on Twitch, too. Why is this new? This didn't used to be a problem before. Because I'm also doing the multi stuff on Twitch. The multi-format stuff. Huh. That's dumb. Alright, well, sorry Patreon, we're gonna cut you off because nobody's there anyways. So that should free up some resources. Yeah, wow, look at that. That's so much better. Just by taking one of them down. Alright. Well, we'll try this test one more time. Twitch Inspector still doesn't look like it's having oh, I don't have auto refresh on. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is I don't want to pay the or you saying another machine in my house? Yeah, probably. And then I feed to that, and that pushes out everywhere. How's it going, Sweetcar? Welcome, welcome. Also, I didn't say hi to you either, Polly. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I don't want to pay the bandwidth to like host something out on the cloud. Especially when I have the bandwidth here. I just need something else to do it. Alright, yeah, everything looks nice and stable now. Okay, so just too many The other problem is Firefox, if you put too many videos playing at once in it, Firefox kind of goes to crap as well. Which is dumb. But it is what it is. Alright, issue branch, glib, combat.h. Purple. Move, glib, compat.h. Nothing was using what was left in there, and we're using a very modern version of glib now, so this shouldn't really be an issue at the moment. An issue for a while. Just packet pumping to that point, not encoding 12 different streams. RT. Everyone's just using. I don't know that I can push RTSP. Also, so Twitch just started this. I don't know if you've seen it. This multi-format thing. So I am pushing right now whatever the total of this is. Or thought I had this total somewhere. I hope that session ID is not important. Oh, this is going to be wrong now. Let's refresh. Oh, this is probably wrong. Okay, so this is the new one. They're trying to get you to transcode so they don't have to. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they should have done this a long ass time ago. Right, so right now I am... so I've got 7.4 there, 3.5 there, so that's about 11 megabit already, plus another megabit. So 12 and a half I'm pushing just to Twitch, which looks like what OBS is reporting. Right, and then I'm pushing 6 megabit to YouTube as well, I believe. Where is, that's, stream health. I thought this told me what it was doing. Let's try that. No, I guess it only tells you when it's happening. Or like when it's, bad. Oh, there's an option for have YouTube to do the vertical stream if you want to go that route. Interesting. Twitch doesn't want to pay Amazon for transcoding. Yeah, well, so like the other problem with transcoding on Twitch is they only had like a certain amount of slots for transcoding, and like partners all got priority for it, which is fine, right? Like I understand, but like it made it really crappy for, you know, affiliates like me. But, you know, if I can push out the extra data, sure, who cares, right? It's not really a big deal to me, whatever, who cares? So, yeah, right, exactly, right. If you have the bandwidth of the machine and the horsepower to do it, then who cares? So, it's just, you know, whatever. And, you know, the benefit is, you know, the viewers are the ones that win, right? So, yeah. See a bunch of people who live stream both formats on YouTube at the same time. Yeah, I got to look at that. I didn't even notice that was a thing there. So I'm using a plugin for OBS called Atom Multi-Stream, and that's how I'm doing Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that. I used to use a different plugin. I can't think of the name of it right now, but it didn't get updated for recent OBS, and Atom did. But Atom will also let me do vertical canvases. I just haven't spent any time setting it up. Mostly because I can't decide which way to go with it. It's the main problem. So, yeah, at some point. We'll figure something out. Alright, all I did was compile. Called in the turtles. Deleting legacy. Legacy be gone. Oh, when this... Oh, this ad's almost over already. Good. I have a silly question that maybe somebody in chat can actually help with for once. Maybe. I doubt it, but we'll see. Alright, so the weird question I have for anybody that's here, and I'll probably ask again later because there's not a ton of people here. Not that there's ever a ton, but whatever. Does anybody know specifics about what image formats you can build into a Windows executable for the application icon? Because I realized something. Did I undo this yet? No. Oop. So I realized this. Actually, I could probably just do this. No. That's not the Pidgin 3 icon. And neither is that. So we need to update the icon for Windows because it's not the right icon. Which is silly. But I found some of the Microsoft documentation, but it is Microsoft documentation, so it doesn't actually tell you anything. It's like, put your icons in a .ico file. And then there's like a million different file names or something you can put on it. And I don't know how to control the file names in an ICO file, but maybe. But I see some people have used ImageMagic's Convert to do a lot of this. Like, I don't know if you can rename a file when you pass it in here. No, it's more than 5, man. So, application, icons, Windows, resource, ICO. Let's try that. I don't remember what page I was on, but like these documents are just fucking garbage. Okay, cool. Like this is what you put in there, right? So this is to how to put this into the resource file. Parameters, name ID, unique name, or a 16-bit unsigned integer value identifying the resource. Cool. File name, the name of the file that contains the resource. The name must be a valid file name. It must be a full path. If the file is not in the current working directory, the path should be a quoted string. Certain attributes are supported for backwards compatibility. For see comment. Oh, actually, maybe we should look at that. Remarks: icon and cursor resource contain more than one image. Examples: the following defines 2 icon resources. See also using icons. Okay. Creating an icon. This is how the C code for it. Oh, okay. And here's an icon in hex, masking something. Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. Getting the icon size. Yep. Okay. Displaying it. Sharing the resource. I didn't look at this before. Right, but you're just like, what sizes do I use? Okay, icon sizes, but this isn't for application icons. All right? And you're just like, dude. I found some page that had a ton of shit. Did I leave it open? Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Nope. All right, I guess I closed it. Lovely. But it's just like, there's all this stuff here and none of it matters. You're just like, All right, let's do application icon ICO. Let's try that. Look at well, it's not even Windows API. It's just like let's try app icon. Like, I don't want free. Like, how the fuck do I build this into my shit, man? But anyway, so like one of them, like, let's try Windows 10. Oh, construct your Windows app icon. Yeah, this is the page I was on. So like, again, there's a million things, and then it's like, okay, icon sizes. Yep, okay. ICO files have been around for a long time. There are standard sizes that are used, which is a subset of the full set above. Like, above where? What are you talking about, right? So Windows will display your app icon in a variety of sizes depending on where your icon is being displayed. The user display scale settings. The following table lists all the possible sizes that Windows may use to display your icon. Like, where's the table? It's down below. But yeah, definitely vibrant in docs. Icon scaling. Okay, cool. Transparent backgrounds. Yep. Okay, complete list of icons and variations. Windows or app icon. In Windows 10 and 11, the app list icon is your app's primary icon. It will be used in several places, including the taskbar, start pins, blah, 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 blah. Separate files for all 3 theme variations, default, light, dark, are required, even if the icon is the same. If you do not provide these files, your icon will appear on a system icon plate to ensure minimum contrast ratio. I don't know what that means. Is that like a circle? Right? They don't fucking describe any of this, because why would they? And then, okay, so here's the file names you're supposed to create for everything, I guess. And like these are all required, although it's supposed to maybe do some scaling or something. If you do not include the target side star alt form dash unplated assets above, your icon will scale to a smaller size and will get an undesirable black backplate beside or behind the icon on taskbar and start. What? No, this is for the actual just like application icon, I think. But like, I'm no fucking Windows developer. How the fuck should I know? So Windows 10 support for tiles. I don't give a shit about tile. Like, I'm just trying to get the app icon working, right? Splash screen, don't care. Badge logo. Are using the Windows 10 lock screen, and for most apps are not required. Yeah, great. When would they be required? I don't know. Oh, so the store logo. You've got to do these ones. And like, I don't know, like great, okay, cool, but like where do I put all these? Where do they go? Then okay, generate and visual stupid. Manifest designer, click the virtual assets, blah blah blah. Great. Next to the source field, select the image you want to use. Generate icons with manifest. I don't want to. What, like here? So the problem is, right now, just so we're clear, is this is the Pidgin 2 icon. Right? That we don't want that. It's supposed to be Pidgin 3. And like I can just go ahead and oh, fun. Oh, okay, that's not our problem. I can go ahead and redo this. I want to rebuild this file, but I don't know how I'm supposed to rebuild it. That's the problem, right? Although maybe this is weird in GIMP or something. Maybe that's the case. I'm pretty sure I was on that page, but maybe not. I'm not necessarily trying to get this all done today, but it's like I started looking at it and I'm just like, this is a nightmare. I'm like, all right, well, maybe I can ask on stream. Maybe somebody knows this. Yeah, what does this do for me? This doesn't do me shit. Like, I don't care. I'm not trying to draw the icon. I'm not trying to load it. I don't give a shit about any of this. Right? I'm trying to tell Windows the icon to use for my Windows and the exe file. That's what I care about. Right? None of this matters to me. At all. Because I just have to go, hey, draw this icon for me. But the problem is I need to know what formats and stuff I need to have for it. Oh, okay, okay. So, interesting. There is a bunch of shit in here. In this ICO file. Huh. Like, I don't know how we're supposed to do this otherwise, right? Yeah, I don't give a shit that it's supposed to be in Visual Stupid. That's stupid. Like, icon files are well documented. There's lots of loaders and encoders for them. The question is, why the fuck don't their docs say what the hell you're actually supposed to do? You're calling it an old one, but Windows doesn't change. Design concepts, guidelines, yeah, don't care. I'm looking for format and sizes. That's all I care about. There, see, this is better. Following table source example, scaling ratios apply to two common icon sizes. Note that not all of these sizes must be included in the ICO file. The code will scale down larger ones. Right, but then the other question is like, are we supposed to give these certain names or something? Because if you go back to the page I linked before, and they're talking about, actually, wait, does this have a quote-unquote plate? I don't think this had a plate. Yeah, so there's no plate here. And I think the plate is the circle behind it, but I'm not positive. Seeing which names? Well, like this is saying in 10 and 11, the app list icon is your app's primary icon. It'll be used in several places, but like, all right, so where the hell does this go? Yeah, there's mention about tiles here too. Windows 10 supports 4 tile sizes. You think I can ignore this whole post? Okay. Like, I wish they just had like an example file I can look at, because honestly, that would probably be the easiest case here. All right, so it's like, all right, cool, cool, cool. Like, just give me the ICO file so I can freaking look at it. But like, we have way more than just these in here too. And also, I'm torn on whether we build the ICO file as part of the build or not. Right? And that's, yeah. But yeah, like, I just... Guidelines relate to standard icons are in a different thing. This is, yeah, like this... It's just like how I feel whenever I get any fucking AI response. It's like, there's an ass ton of data here, and I don't care about any of it. And the answer I need is not here. Right? Arrow is a name for the user experience of Windows Vista. Great, don't care. Okay, wait. Conceptualize, illustrate, don't give a shit. Once you've pasted sizes in Photoshop, check the readability. Wait, what? What the fuck does this mean? Illustrate image using freehand or Illustrator. Copy and paste the vector images into Photoshop. And make and use a template layer in Photoshop to make sure that the work is done within square regions of the regulated sizes. Create the images in a size a bit smaller than the overall icon size demands. Allow space for drop shadows for those sizes that require one. Place images at the bottom of the square so that all icons in a directory are positioned consistently. Avoid cutting off shadows. Turning Windows, get an icon for... Oh, that's an interesting point. I'd have to get the Resource Explorer or something, right? Because like Firefox, it doesn't have... like it's not just going to be like an icon file sitting around, right? Because it's built into the executable. That's part of the problem. Like, I can't just right-click and do extract icon. Right? Because the whole point is we're trying to get this guy. Right? This is what we need to change, and I need to figure out what the thing is. Icon view, is it built in? Looks like no. I'm not about to just start randomly installing shit. You copy and save icons from programs and libraries. And it opened in fucking Edge, because of course it did. Windows XP and newer. Fine, whatever. Hacks over me, bro. Let's go. No, they didn't even sign the fucking file. Jesus. Express install. I should have done whatever. Sure, whatever. Go. This is how people get fucking pwned on Windows. Well, I need a tool to do this. What the fuck is it called? Are you saying it's in properties? Okay, so it installs like a shell extension. Icons. I want to save the whole thing. Yeah, into System 32. That sounds great. Let's do that. I fucking hate Windows so goddamn much. I don't understand how anybody likes using this thing. I mean, different folks, different strokes and all that, but oh my god. Like, there's only so far I can go with this damn thing. Alright, back over to a sane world. Great, where did it go? Okay, somehow it went there. Fine, whatever. So Firefox just has 4 icons, 16 by 16, 32 by 32, 48 by 48, and 256 by 256, all at 32-bit color rate. All right, that's fine. Yeah, and I love, yeah, that it's just, desktop's not loaded in Explorer anymore. Yeah, just, yep. Okay, so the question here becomes, do we build the ICO file by hand, or do we generate it as part of our build? Like, it's not super complicated, right? All these, they all have the image size, whatever, the layer size, right? They're all at index 0, whatever. Who gives a shit? Can I? Okay, it looks like that will work. Can I do export to ICO? So like Microsoft to ICO? Animate cursor. Okay, Microsoft Windows icon. Okay. Because the other issue here is we have to do something similar for Mac. So like building the file like this seems kind of silly, right? And there is some visible difference here. I mean, it's the same setup, right? You've got to build an ICS file that contains multiple files and blah, blah, blah. It really shouldn't be much harder than this. I think, but I don't know. I haven't even looked at it yet. That's not true. I haven't looked at it in a long time, but it didn't look super complicated. But I mean, if we can just do this in GIMP, it doesn't really matter, right? But so Firefox apparently doesn't listen to their. Oh no, okay. I guess I use space to center it. Just want to zoom in, man. That is one tiny ass icon for 16 by 16. Oh. All right. Well, I guess what we'll do is we're going to create a new file, or whatever, 512 by 512, because that's what we have our source image in, and we will fix that here. Well, get rid of this layer. Then we want to import, right? All right, whatever. I guess we're just gonna do open. Owner Pidgin resources. No, where the hell is this? That's that logo. We should update that too. Data icons, high color. Oh, we do have a 256 by 256. Cool. Right. So we're just gonna take this blink. Although putting a drop shadow on this icon is already gonna be silly, but whatever. Okay, so we're gonna duplicate this layer. So this is what, image 1? Is that what it said? Or do I have to put the names in there? Oh, okay. I might have to put that whole name in there. That's fine. Let's go back to Firefox. Give me this. Icon 4. Sure, who cares? Get rid of this guy. Okay. Then we got a copy here. We want to layer. Can I? Yeah, I can scale the layer. Then down to 48. We might have to play with the other sizes to see, but 48, 32, 16. Okay, so layer, scale to 48, scale. Wow, that seems super duper small here, but okay. Like that did not feel like it snapped to it. Okay. What we're gonna do here is save this, drop it over in the Windows path, see how it goes, and go from there. Get cursor to do it? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, layer, scale, 32, scale. There's probably some better way to do this, but whatever. That seems to work fine. Like, where'd it go? Okay. Yeah. Save as. Oh, because I need to do export. My bad. Large icons and compression are not supported by all programs. Older applications may not open this file correctly. Oh, thanks. I don't know. Well, yeah, it's gotta... This might not even matter, but... This probably doesn't have details or anything here, does it? Let's try this. You think that's the default? I don't know if this will work, but maybe. Aha! It doesn't tell me if it's compressed or not, though. Well, we're just going to assume it does what it does, and if it's a problem, somebody will tell us. Right, like, what do I do? Okay. We have the file now. Woo! Oh, now we need to come back to here. Didn't I put it right? Oh, well, I might have to refresh this. Refresh. There we go. That's a pain in the ass. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Where are these backwards? Home, Grim, Pidgin. Sure, we'll just drop it there for now. I don't want it to go in a directory, so come on, there you go. Alright, so now... we're going to fix it this way. Actually, we're going to put it into /resources pidgin3.ico because I want to get rid of this extra directory. sure why it's rebuilding everything, but okay. Hey! So, like, you can't see it here, but you can see it here. Okay, well, that's relatively easy. Yeah. We should update this to the new icon too, because this is like 9 years old at this point that we did that. The about window needs some other cleanups too, but all right. I really need to get into the habit of T-Mux or something here. Or, oh my God, or does T-Mux not work here? Alright, CD, no, it's Pix Maps. We're not ready to get rid of the whole Pix Maps directory yet, but we're getting there. Do I have to do anything in the build file for that? I don't think so. I don't think there's no dependency on it or anything. Oh, it's for the Pidgin DLL. Yeah, there's no dependency on the file name or anything. Okay. Like, I didn't think there was, but... Alright. Watch how fast Windows builds. The answer is... it's not fast. But in the meantime, while that's going, QLogic has approved the pull request to get rid of glibcompat. So let's get that merged. $44.61. I realize Pretzel has a downvote, so now anytime the song has lyrics, I'm just gonna downvote it. Okay. Oh, I don't know what the hell I just hit there, but it wasn't what I wanted. Windows build's still going. You can see how much slower it is. But yeah, so Ivanhoe earlier today, or whatever, his last night, whatever, fixed the icon on Linux because we just never told it to use the new one. So I hit a -1+1 to fix the icon. I'm like, oh, huh, well, cool, thanks for finding it. Whereas this one is obviously a little bit more work, but it's not too bad. But yeah, so like this ICO file, like we could put it into the executable on Linux, but that doesn't make sense to do. And maybe we should move the resource file too. Where's the resource file? I think it's under Win32 or something. Yeah, so like there's no reason why this can't go into resources. And then we can just do... Yeah, and then we can just do pigeon3.ico. Yeah, let's do that, right? So even though it's for Windows, we're gonna, you know, put all the resources that get compiled into it into the same directory. And regardless of whether or not they go for every build, because that's just not gonna be the case. 2 minutes, 42 seconds, oof. All right, cool, so that worked. But like I said, let's do a little bit more work here. I didn't mean to create a new window. All right, so we want to HG move Win32 / Pidgin. exe rc .in to resources / pigeon3.rc.in. I don't know why they're RC. Yeah. Okay. Then we're gonna have to update the Mason file, but that's not a big deal. Pigeon3 rc.in. Again, we need to change this to say this. And then is this the Mason build file we want? I don't know how I keep doing this, but it's driving me nuts. Like I go to click on the tab and I somehow pull it out to its own window. It's driving me fucking nuts. That's a put, not a dry, huh? Typo? A put, oh, okay, yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. Maybe because it needs the GTK Win32 depth? We're going to try taking that. Well, we'll see what happens. It goes. How's it going, Zim? Welcome, welcome. How have you been? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Everyone knows you. Yeah, almost as much as I do. Hey, now. Yeah, you know what? You got me. Damn it. See, look at this. I'm doing all right. We're trying to get towards our first alpha release, which alpha doesn't mean end users yet. It's going to be a long time before end users get into any of this. And actually, you know what? Maybe we don't want to have Pigeon 3 in the name. Where the fuck was this? Yeah, let's get rid of that, right? Because when we get to Pigeon 4, we're going to have to change it. But I want to try this real quick. It's been both tough and good at the same time. Yeah, well, gotta take the good with the bad, right? It happens. You still doing the Fedora stuff? Resource.h, what the hell? Oh. Well, we don't have a tray icon, so that should all go away. Yeah. Always been not the podcast. Yeah, fair. Podcasting is, I don't know, it seems like podcasts have turned into diminishing returns for most. Spot on forums and annoying developers who hate old technology. Nice. Is there a better way to do this? Can we just do this definition here? And then not need the resource? It seems like that should be the case if it's an include, right? So like so much of our Windows stuff seems like it was just kind of slapped together sometimes. And like, it's working, don't touch it. And it's like, but it's really, really gross, man. Can I, oh, because did I rename the file? Or did I not put the file in here? Oh, it's right there, pigeon3.ico. Okay. It's capital P, capital P. Let's make it lower P. And let's just make it pigeon.ico. It's not immercurial yet. Move pigeon3.ico to pigeon.ico. Again, we don't want to put the version number in here, because that just creates more crap for us to do later when the version changes, even if it's 10 years from now. Actually, especially if it's 10 years from now, because then we have to figure out what the hell we did today. We don't want to do that. Right? Can I open icon file, Pidgin icon? No search file directory. All right, so you want to be a dick? What if I say this? Because before it was ... / whatever. But like the path might be weird right now. Show me the exact command you're using. Okay, I don't know what directory it's in, but it's pigeon / pigeon rc. Pigeon rc.o preprocessor r. So based on this, it looks like I want to say resources. Maybe we do still need to do this. What was this before? Alright, hold on. Let's do this first. I hate using Windows so much. Everything's so fucking slow. Pidgin icon. Resources. Wait, why is it showing like a new line in there? Is it just wrapping? What the fuck? Like Okay, so before this is relative to the Pidgin directory for some reason. There's nothing else in here that could have made a difference. WinPigeon.h. We'll figure out. I don't even know if we need any of this anymore. Some of it maybe, some of it not. I don't know. This really feels like we don't need it anymore. And then this is to create libpigeon.dll, which we should work out too. I'm not trying to fix all the Windows stuff right now, because we're not trying to do a Windows release yet. But yeah, just unwind some of this stuff. I'm so confused though. Resource.edge, yep. Bye. What am I doing? I can just go to 4. exerc.n. Right, so that did dot. So assuming this is based off of this, right? Okay, that's the wrong directory. Right, so under Win32, this is where this file is. So dot dot, what takes us to here, then pixmaps, then pigeon.ico. Hmm. Okay, so what else did we change in the Mason file? So Win32 became resources. God damn it, I pulled it out to another window again. There's got to be a preference for that. I hope. I don't know why I'm think I'm hearing fireworks outside. It's a lot. That's why I'm like, I think it's fireworks. Reveal tabs on the timeout reveal menu. Shift tab. New tab button. Oh, I should probably get rid of that. I never use that thing. $75 matches. Jesus Christ. Display mat. Don't care. Tab size 4. Translate tab. Use tab stop. There's too many things named tab. Yeah, okay. I don't think this is gonna get us anywhere. All right, it sucks, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. All right, so. Is that necessary? That shouldn't be necessary, but maybe. Yeah, this is... Output looks the same. Yep. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I wish I knew what the actual working directory was here. Let's try this real quick. Oh, I can't see the whole thing. Depends. Oh, we hadn't added depends files. List action arguments passed to the resource compiler. Window is executable given binary section of the cross file. That's how it's gonna find it. All right. Specify cough target, sure. Preprocessor, include directory, define. Read options from file, print this help message. Oh. Is that maybe one of the problems? Format is one of RC. Oh no, it's deduced from the file name. Okay, so in our case, it should be RC file. Single file name is an input file. No input file is standard in default RC. No output file standard something. Okay, there's a verbose flag. Like, I just want to see what the hell the path is, man. And you think it would get passed if the verbose build was on, but... Wait, what? Oh, the DLL is using resource.h. Why is the DLL using resource.h? I don't think it needs this. Okay. It's running WinRes exe, Pidgin RC. Pidgin RC. Alright, let's try this. This is dumb, but let's try it. Right, so if we're in the build directory, we have to go up a directory, in theory, to do this. That looks like it got us past it. But not Win32dep is... Jesus Christ. It's the problem, right? You get like a useless file and you go to try to delete it and see it looks like everybody's using it, even though it had fucking nothing in it to begin with. Okay. Cool. The icon loaded. Icon's there. Yay. Alright, but you know what we need to do? Pidgin, resources. Alright. Oh, damn, there's an ad going. I'm gonna quickly step away while this is going. I gotta pee and stuff. I'll be back. And it's still going. Oh. That's why I grabbed piece pizza. Okay. Cool. It works! Yay! Why this opens Notepad, I don't know, but whatever. Windows. Clean up a bunch of stuff related to resources, including the icon. We should probably do the DLL stuff too before we actually move on. um, Resources. Lib Pidgin .rc.in. No. God. Lib Pidgin.rc.in. Okay. Yep. Oh, does that need... No. Okay, I was thinking this might need the header file thing. Okay, that should be all we need to do there. I want to figure out if we need that or not too. But let's do this first. Gonna do a whole bunch of building again. To be fair, like this Windows machine isn't like puny by any means. It's a Core i5 at like 3.2 gigahertz with 5 cores or something. Fuck does that mean? Oh, that went to libpidgin build sources. This went to Pidgin build sources. But somehow it has... Motherfuck. What in the hell, man? Version name 1, language 409. I'm guessing that's what the 409 here means, is a language. Well, why are we conflicting now? And we shouldn't anyways. Ones that, like, these should be in separate files. Unless it's something weird about linking. Well, let's try this. Not that it should matter, but... Two minutes. Let's go. Actually, what was it? It was like 2:40? Come on, Windows, you can do it. I don't know. You think it's truncating the name? It seems so arbitrary. But this is Windows, so who knows, right? Arbitrary nonsense is definitely on brand for Windows. Come on. We're getting there. So quiet. Careful, nobody say anything. Okay, now build fine. Right? So here we should have Pidgin 3x8. Yep, cool. Icon looks good. Then under properties, where? Okay. Okay. Yep. And in theory, we should really get translators to translate this file too. Although I'm not sure how we do that to get it into a pot file or anything. Right. Okay. So that looks fine. And then let Pidgin 30 DLL properties. That's a folder. No, wait, what? Just Windows nonsense. Details. Yep, Pidgin UI library. Okay, cool. So, what's the original file name? Pidgin3.dll. Huh. Does other stuff typically do the copyright like that? Go back to Firefox. Always ask the Firefox. Okay, so they just don't even put the years in there. How can I read the rest of this? Oh. Okay, so they use the copyright symbol, but language neutral? Let's look at other stuff here. Yeah, I don't know. Should we change ours to say language neutral? Because we do have translations and stuff. I don't know, but this is probably okay for now. All right, we can get rid of the word copyright there. We don't need it anymore. Pidgin statically linked on Windows? No. Oh, we we legitimately put original file name in here. So for here, this should probably say libpidgin3.dll. This should probably be Pidgin, because it does become Pidgin 3. Likewise. Why do you ask if it's statically linked, sir, then? That's real weird. API. What the hell's that macro? Oh, yeah, no, we've never static linked. Maybe we should, but we haven't, right? And like we still have to figure out how exactly we're going to do the build dependencies and stuff and how to like actually package on Windows. This is right now I'm just trying to clean up old shit and get rid of stuff that's not useful anymore and get out of the way, right? Like, So you didn't see it, but like I had a pull request I built last night off stream, and we merged it earlier today off stream. That like we don't directly talk to Winsock anymore, so like we don't need to add that as a dependency anymore, right? Um, so like stuff like that is what we're trying to clean up and stuff right now. Does this go into version comp? Okay, yeah. Purple API major version. All right, that looks better. And likewise here. Okay. So what was the original file name here then? I don't understand how that was working or not. Oh, it was hard coded, wasn't it? Yeah, no, like number one, we can't statically link because we want plugins to work, right? People should be able to load plugins for other stuff. And I suppose we could statically link with other stuff and that'd be fine. But why are we getting it? I never got this until we started fucking with this. And now it's... Ugh. I don't want to have to do a clean build every time I change this. We got some other stuff to grind through tonight, too. I don't think we're actually going to do the icon tonight, but it's fine. Getting that fixed is good. Good, 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 good. Now we just have to wait like 3 minutes. 3 of the most excruciating minutes for this to build. I gotta fix a bunch of the build agents too. They're all broken all over the place. A lot of it's because of the Adwada 1.8 dependency. But now that GNOME 50's out, I'm hoping some distros are gonna update and stuff, but we'll see. Come on, let's go. Yeah, the Mac stuff we have to figure out at some point too, and that's going to be quote unquote fun. But the actual like packaging and building of everything is a real pain in the butt that we need to solve. Because like right now I'm just building against MSys 2. And like it works, but we don't want people to need MSys 2 to install stuff, and I'm not trying to figure out like I'm not trying to figure out what we have to pull out of MSys 2 to build it. Which is why I'd rather do the static library, or not the static library, the sub-project build from Mason to just let it kind of do the right thing. Then we can go from there. But takes time. Takes time. What? Look at all them streets you got there. Yeah, eat them up. We're almost there. It's getting there. Oh, no, it is still happening. Maybe this has always happened. Gonna regret this, but It's very possible I just overlooked it before, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure how we're supposed to solve that while we're linking stuff, but okay, so whatever, that's just not a problem right now. There's not something to solve right now. But like, so until the pull request that pulled out all the WinSock stuff, our includes were weird, and like Windows.h was getting included before WinSock.h, and if that happens, WinSock.h will give you a warning, and that was happening on every single file. So like the build output until that landed was useless on Windows, because everything was like, you need to include WinSock2.h before Windows.h. You need to include WinSock2.h before Windows.h. And it was just, yeah. And now you can see it is much better. So, you get so scared when you see a Windows include? Yeah, understandable. Maybe we should Google this. RSRC merge failure. RSRC merge failure. What was it? Duplicate branch or something? No, leaf. Duplicate leaf. Enter a name a struct of yours because Windows still the name? Oh no. Since dispatch when using MSys2 Mingwei, default Windows manifest is unconditionally added to any linked application if the default resource object file is not found. What is the default? If a user's build process already sets its own manifest, the resulting binary will be corrupted with varying consequences. I got UPX error message, blah, blah. User may want to override the default manifest for various reasons. Require MSys2 newer. Okay, they're doing the other format. One of those bugs that require significant effort to even know which project it belongs to. Okay, great. Who cares? All right, I don't think this is necessarily the same thing, but either way, I think we're okay with where we are here. Oh, I can't use review board tools here. I have to do it here. Because Windows, I need to get the Windows stuff figured out and sorted. Or if somebody that actually knows how the hell to do this stuff just wants to document it and tell me how to do it so I don't have to figure it out, that would be super. $44.62. Built on Windows, ran in a dev env and verified the details for lib Pidgin 3-o.dll and Pidgin 3.exe. We should double check those though. So this should be up to date. Properties. I don't know, like somehow I get the file properties rather than, or the folder properties rather than everything else, which is stupid. Okay. I'm not super happy with some of this, but whatever, it's fine. It's better than it was. Pidgin 3 dot or 3-0.dll. Yep. Cool. All right, that all looks fine. Damn, we're already doing another ad. Okay. Let's get the hell off of Windows for now. Because I think I'm good. Oh. Okay, we're at the tip of default. Yay. Close all this. Bye. Come back here. We can close this. Okay. I'm happy the icon thing was easier than I thought it was going to be. It might be nice to build it as part of the build, but this is fine for now. Or maybe not build it as part of the build, but like have a way to build it off of source files or something, but whatever, this is fine. All right. I'm in the wrong thing. Debug.h. Join part. Join part doesn't compile right now. Either just notification sound or GTK discovery or gestures. Transparency does though. Right, so here, let's just do this. I think we got enough of this knocked out now that if we go to debug.h and we do this, and then we build. Or maybe we're okay without that. Nope, there we go. Okay. It was like, wow. I thought transparency built. All right, debug info becomes G message, I think. I gotta look. I keep forgetting. Debug info is G message. Oh. If def G log domain undef G log domain and if G log domain define G log domain. I wish there was just like a redefine. that would be nice, right? That would just do all this. I guess we'll go with that for now. So this is like the plugin IDs before they're silly. Like it's supposed to be like what user interface you work on, what platform, and that right. And it's just they put too much requirements on it, and it just needs to be simpler, right? So Pidgin transparency, cool. Purple debug error. Okay, debug info becomes G message. This goes away, and we get rid of the new lines. Debug error. I forgot what debug error is supposed to be. I think it's critical. Yes, critical. Oh, sassafras. 158. Apparently I didn't finish typing. This is supposed to be G message, I believe. So one of the other things I want to do with the debug stuff, and I don't think we're going to do it for this release because there's just no more time. But we talked about it in the past, and the idea is that the debug will become a conversation. And then all message to it will just be logged like a normal conversation. And the benefit there is we don't have anything extra, and that means everything will get logged all the time. But in that case, we should probably have a thing that, you know, disables login like that. But the idea would be that it'd be up to the UIs to decide that. Because that makes more sense rather than forcing everyone to use it all the time, which is silly and dumb. I forgot to light these candles before. Gotta set the mood for writing code. Thank you, Icarus Man, for the 26 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Yep. He's here. He blends in. He's over exposed, right? It's very bright in here. The camera's like blah. Okay. G branch, debug, gone. Purple Pidgin. Move the rest of the purple debug API and user uses. Cool. These have just been wrappers around the glib logging functions for a while and just needed to be cleaned up. But the problem is we can't delete debug.h yet until we overhaul the debug window in Pidgin, because it depends on the log level and it converts it and it does a whole bunch of nonsense with it, stuff like that. So I'm not sure exactly what I want to do with the debug conversation. Oh, so yeah. But like the idea would be like Pidgin would hold on to it. Well, we don't have logging yet, so it doesn't matter, but how's it going, Holy Roman Empire? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Maybe we'll take a crack at it real quick. Just doing homework as usual. Life of a student. Yep, very much. Eat, sleep, work, homework, repeat. Yep. Hopefully shower in there somewhere. Nah, we should really work on the core stuff. The debug stuff isn't. So like the debug stuff, the part of the problem with it is Well, number one, this isn't even true anymore. This is one of the first things I converted. And it's been through a bunch of stuff. But like it still uses the old conversation setup kind of thing where it's using a GTK text view and stuff. And that's problematic for a number of reasons. Do make more optimizations to your Collat's conjecture program. Now does a computation that fully unoptimized took almost 18 seconds in 0.8 to 0.9 seconds. Nice, nice. That's cool. Yeah, so like the debug window, tools, debug window, right? So like a lot of this doesn't necessarily make sense anymore. Like clearing, sure. Save, pausing, new ones, okay. Searching, that should just be normal conversation search. The log level wouldn't matter because, yeah, see, that's even stupid too. Oh, fuck it, let's just do this. Okay. We're going to stay on this because if this works, we're just going to delete that and then we'll come back to the debug stuff. Pidgin application.c. So what I'm thinking is we will have a purple conversation star debug conversation. Right. Set up debug, even better. Ugh. I don't even think this matters anymore. Does this matter? Yeah, we don't even have a debug option anymore. Whatever. Well, where, okay, this is going to be in Pidgin debug.c. Uh-huh. Yeah. The reason why I want to just go and do this right now is I think this is going to make shit very, very easy. And I just want to verify that, right? This goes away. This, yeah. So we say application debug conversation equals G object new purple type conversation no. Do the rest of this in a second. Oh, so this is if we're in a debug build. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we should probably output to standard out anyways. Like, this isn't Pidgin, right? This isn't in Finch, it's not from Purple, it's just, this is the way it should go. Then we need the glog, whatever thing. I don't know what the hell these arguments mean, though. Glog set. Was it default handler? No, glog set writer func. There it is. What is debug enabled? Enable disable debug output from glib logging system for all domains. This value interacts disjunctively with messages debug invocation, and if any of them would allow a debug message to be output, it will be. Okay. This just gets you extra stuff, I guess. All right, well. All right. User data to pass, and then the user data free. All right, so we are going to say Pidgin set func Pidgin application glog handler gobject ref application gobject unref. Okay. We need to look at more properties here, though. Conversation. Sorry, I know you guys can't see this. It's just easier if I do it over here. Account age restricted, alias, avatar editable, badges, can send a message. Created on, creator, description editable, drafting. Favorite, federated, global ID, ID. Oh, we should probably set the ID. Sure. Oh. Whether or not the conversation is currently yeah, that doesn't matter. Needs attention. Online. Online is going to be always true. Secondary ID, don't need status message. Debug. We'll skip the status message for now. Tags, title editable. Title equals, Pidgin debug logging. Do we want to set a topic too? What do we have for the conversation type? Unset DM, group DM, channel, thread. Wonder if we should have one that's like system, but I don't know. This conversation shows the debug messages from the application. All right. We don't have a finalize in here? Oh, we have dispose. Debug conversation. Okay. We gotta go to the. All right, let's do this to make sure this will help us a little bit more. We're Pidgin debug. We're gonna get rid of that. We're not gonna delete any of the debug stuff right now. We're cleaning this up to make a debug conversation. We're gonna make the the action that would show the debug window to toggle whether or not the conversation is in the default account conversation manager, and then that way we can keep it around and stuff like that. What the hell did I name it then? Oh, I spelled it wrong. I'm like, what? Like, I'm very confused here. And then I spelled it wrong again, apparently. 885. Okay, yep. Now we've broken the other parts. So we didn't do this part yet. That's cool. In the setup thing, we're going to take care of that. 259. What does this function look like? glogwriter func. glogwriter output? What the hell is that? Oh, okay. Just give me this. Sure. Oop. Static this. Pidgin application log writer or something. Log handler. glog level flags. Fields. What's that? Pointer data. Pidgin application star application equals data. Pidgin message star message equals null. This gets a little shitty, but it's okay. Return G log something handled. Log writer handled. All right. We need Pidgin conversation members equals null. Oh wait. Log handler. Oh, we're not actually doing the return value here. Lovely. Oh, no, never mind. So, for whatever reason, the log handler here, does everything asynchronously. I guess it's to get stuff out of the hot path or something. And like, we could do this way too. I don't know that it makes sense necessarily. Well, maybe. Right. But this is why we can't get rid of that enum yet, because of this nonsense, right? It's converting everything into the different log levels. What do we do? Right, so debug window is null and debug print enabled. Right, that's fine. We go through the fields. All right, we look for the domain. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to make the domain, the log domain, the author of the message. And we added some flags to purple message. Maybe we will put the log level as the title. Or we can use that to run the color or something. No, I think right now we'll put it as title. The way it works right now in the log, in the debug window and in Pidgin 2 is it changes the color of the log message. But it doesn't actually say what the log level was, which kind of sucks. So, yeah. But yeah. All right, so we walk through the fields. We use that to find the message and that. What else is in the fields? Length of arrays by end field argument. Data zone by the caller. Fields formatting the message. Using the standard field names from the journal specification. Oh boy. 128-bit message ID for recognizing certain message types. Lowercase, without any, okay, cool. We can just use that. If we get a message ID, we pass it in. If not, we don't. Yeah, so we'll skip that for now. Those aren't going to be here. But like, what? I don't know that we actually have ID here. I don't know why this is so fucking crazy. I guess we'll just spit out the logs, see what we get, right? So, okay. Back over here. I guess... we might as well do this asynchronously. Right, there's a lot of stuff that's going to happen for this, so it's going to be silly if we don't do it this way. So we will create a regular Pidgin message, which is still going to... yeah, like, this doesn't matter. All right, like, look at all this shit that happens here, right? So we create the message, we get the domain, the message, we search through that for that, we flip this thing, I suppose, then we do that. But I don't want to add another data type for this. It's stupid. Whatever. We'll do it the silly way now, and then we'll worry about optimizing later. I don't think it's really going to be a big deal. Maybe back in the day when we were still 1 gigahertz tops machines, maybe it made more sense then. But nowadays, I don't think it matters that much. So we're gonna say members equals purple conversation get members application debug conversation. Cool. Then we need. I got members again. Oh, purple. Purple conversation member star member or author equals null. Author equals purple conversation members. I think we put a finder create in here. I don't remember. Find or add member. Oh, so I have to give a... oh, son of a bitch. All right. Yeah, that's dumb. So we need a contact info too. Okay. Fuck. Oh, right. Okay. I was like, we don't have an account, but contact infos don't have accounts. A contact is a contact info with an account. A contact info is just a contact info. There's no account tied to it. Okay. All right, so let's do this first. We need to say car star or const car star domain equals null. Const car star content equals null. For int I equals 0, I is less than, and fields I plus plus. I guess we're using G size here. Who cares? Okay. Then we had if burb stir equals, right? Yeah, we can literally just do this. If burb stir equals fields I dot key. Oh yeah, what else is in here? Glog field. This will tell us all the stuff we want. Key, value, and length. Okay, so there's no ID or anything in here. That's fine. Oh no, we don't know that for certain. Okay. Or -1 if it's still terminated. Okay, that's fine. Fields I dot key is glib domain. Then domain equals that. Message, then content equals that. else G. Oh, we can't do that. G printf unhandled key sent s comma fields I dot key. If we're going to use G message here, we're going to feed back into ourselves and just infinite loop. Don't want to do that, obviously. So if verb stir is empty domain and verb stir is empty content, return G log writer unhandled. Otherwise, now we'll go through and do all this crap. Have everything we need. Yeah, there's got to be... Yeah, we'll have to see what the other keys are. But the log level should be in here among other stuff. So we have everything we need to create the message. So now we're going to say... did I create contact? I named it info. Info equals purple contact info new. And this is going to be domain. I say purple contact info set display name info domain, because we don't use the IT anymore. I don't remember. I don't remember if we fall back to the domain or not. Let's go from there. All right. Author purple conversation members. Find or add member members, comma, info, comma, false, comma, null. This is transfer none on the return, right? Data is owned by the instance. Okay, good. So now we have the author. So now we can say message. Did we ever create a purple message new? I don't know that we did. Purple message new. We did. All right, cool. So then we say message equals purple message new. And then we pass in the author, which is a purple conversation member, and the message contents, which is contents. Should name that contents in the first place. Okay. Then we say purple conversation write message. It's something like that. Yep. And data is owned by the caller. Okay, right? So we say purple conversation, write message, application dash debug conversation, comma message. G clear object message. Okay. Before worrying about the toggling, what we are going to do, we're going to do core star core equals no conversation manager. Whatever. We'll just do it the normal way. Because this will help us test this right away too. All right. So where else are we broken here? Oh, I typed connected. Contents. Oh, log level comes in. Right now, we don't care about that. Is there really no like toString for this? All right, that's silly, but okay. Pidgin debug get settings 394. All right, so this is the action. Excuse me. Purple core star core equals no. conversation member manager. Core equals purple core get defaults. Manager equals purple core get conversation manager. So now we should toggle this, which this is fine. Well, I think that's all we need to do. G variant get bool. Get boolean. If G variant get boolean parameter. So if it's true, then we say purple conversation manager add conversation, I think. We're gonna have to handle when this conversation gets closed too, but okay. I don't remember how we did this. Okay, it's just add manager conversation. Conversation add data is owned by the caller. Return true if the conversation was not yet added. Yeah, we don't care about that. So manager, comma, this should be the application. Application, debug, conversation, else, purple conversation, manager, remove. I think it's just remove. Yep, manager, application, debug, conversation. All right, with any luck, this mostly works. Or not, there's still more crap here. Oh. That might help. Like, I know we just changed that, but what the hell? 872. This is startup or something? Yeah. Just cancel this for now, or ignore it. All right. Nope. There's all them unhandled keys. Uh-oh. How did I break debug window? Oh shit, I'm not gonna be able to read it because of the stupid thing. Oh wow, it does give us everything. Look at this. What did it say syslog identifier was? Oh, okay, we don't care about that. I was looking for message ID. It doesn't look like we get that. But we get code file, code line, code func. That's interesting. Priority. That's got to be the log level, right? All right. So let's try this. It was like 274 or something. Yeah. Oh, no, it doesn't matter yet. Like, so I got to be able to see the log messages to make this work. Because I messed something up in the parameter handling. Oh, no, I know what I need to do. How how do we do this? Or it's where's the thing about automatic resources? Application can block various ways to end the session with inhibit function, typically. Do. There's a what the hell is this? Well, automatic resource loading uses resource based. All right, yeah. This doesn't help me though. There should be a thing in here about menus, or I don't remember where menus are listed. Oh. In addition to object properties, blah blah, you can use G menu. Parse XML menu definitions used by gmenu. When exporting menu models over dbus and as described in hop over documentation, menus can be defined as top-level elements as property values for gmenu model. Yeah, that's great. Where the hell is the documentation for this? Oh, you know what? Let's just stop being dumb. Put this in a font I can actually fucking read. Target oval rectangle. There is just what the hell? It's not running. Oh. I don't see a new window anywhere. Error building template cache, for instance, invalid property, demo application window session ID. Great. Does the other stuff run? Yeah. Okay, they just broke the application class somehow. Don't spell. Can I run this on Windows? Oh. I'm like, what? I'm not realizing I'm in command prompt. Oh, there it is. Okay. Like, I want a menu item that's a checkbox, and I can't remember how to do that. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, that's just tied to show offline contacts. This is probably not going to work the way I expect it to. This is, well, no, I built this semi recently. Oh. Oh, this is all bound to properties, though. So, yeah. The show item here has all sorts of stuff. But none of the accounts here works. I haven't uploaded any of this or updated any of this stuff yet. Okay, so how do we work? This is all tied to the actions. Contact list.c. Right? I think this, yeah, that should be it. Right, so I've got all these properties, shit like this. And then in the init function, I bind. Oh, I bind that to the settings. And then where the hell do we bind it to the actions? Oh, we use install property action to handle that. And that's not going to do what we want. All right, well, it doesn't help us here at all. At all. I'm actually getting, no, I'm not getting log messages at all here. All right, so let's do this first. Yeah, I gotta compile. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so debug window is a broken action. That's okay. But now, since we're not doing any of the log stuff, we should be able to see what it was. Or not. Nope, we are so far past this. I've got to be setting something up wrong with the action. Installs an action called action name on widget class and binds its state to the value of the property name property. This function will perform a few sanity checks on the property selected by property name. Namely, the property must exist and must be readable, writable, and must not be construct only. There are also restrictions of the type of the given property. It must be Boolean in it, unsigned in it, double, or string. If any of these conditions are not met, a critical warning will be printed, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's fine. Is parameter type what I want? I think it is, but I'm not positive. I think we just want state. Initial state for this action, given in G format, text format. The state is parsed with no extra type information. So type tags must be added to the string if they are necessary. Stateless action should give null here. Right, because this has a state, not a parameter. And since there's no parameter with the rest of this, this is where part of the problem is coming from, I think. Although I don't know how the hell we check the state then at the thing. We've used state actions somewhere. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. I thought we have. Oh, maybe that was in Talkatoo? Okay, let's try this. Okay, so that definitely did that. What was the rest of this? Action for, oh, right. Okay. Change state. Pidgin application toggle debug conversation state. Sure. So this first part's really dumb, but what we have to do is we have to toggle the state. So this is just like static void or something. Or I'm confusing these. So in the action toggle, you flip it. Ugh. So when it gets selected, that's when you grab the state and you do it. Yeah. All right, so let's do that part first. Debug conversation state. We'll fix the other part in a second. Dude, you're in the way. Hi. I know you want pets. Hi. Oop. You have crap on your eyes. Yeah, get your treats. There's still some crumbs in there. He's like, I don't want crumbs. I want more stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Blinky Eyes. Blink, blink, blink. There's some new ones. We'll clean out your bowl after the stream. Get you a new one. All right. So we want to say, oh, I don't even know where the hell the action is, but okay. Yeah, where is the action? Barely had anything and he's done. Hold on. Why don't we just not be dumb about this for the moment? Um, okay, setup debug. Give me this. Parameter isn't right anyways. Is that startup? I just want to call this. Just null application. Like, we just want to get this tested, right? Like, I don't really care about getting everything here. Let's get the first part here and go from there. So, where the hell is our conversation? We're too early. Fucking hell. Let's do this quick. It'll be fine. No, we have to grab. What the fuck? And then we crashed. God, this. I think we should have given up on this a while ago. When did we start working on this? I need to start using Pomodoro timers or something. Conversation manager, save conversation callback. So I'm sure. Oh, we're in the callback. We don't have any of this shit yet. We don't have any of this right now. Why don't we die on this? GD bug. Oh. So where are we here? Loaded from back end. Oh, did we actually get a thing for this? No. So the weird crappy part here is the conversation doesn't have an account. Because it's the, you know, it's just the main thing. And like, we should allow this, but be careful with it, right? Like maybe show a, well, I don't want to put a warning in here because that'd be silly. But like, we didn't get to this part, so what the fuck? You know what? I think this what we're looking at right now. I think this is already happening. We're expecting this. Yeah. And we shouldn't be expecting it, but yeah. Okay, this is the code we want to look at. Purple display window add calls purple account get ID. Okay. Pidgin display window.c. Oh. Yeah, okay, so Ivanhoe's gonna start looking at this tomorrow, he said. So one of the problems is we were splitting these on dashes because it made sense at the time, but now account IDs are UIDs. They used to be a hash, but now they're UIDs. So that breaks other stuff. But what we need to do instead... Wait, no, this is dumb too, because we have purple conversation, get global ID, which doesn't have the type in it. This should have the type. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna do this real quick. If not, burb, stir is empty, account ID. G string append printf, %s pipe. Yeah, we might have to play with this, but yeah. Account ID. Then G string append printf. Conversation type. I think it's just type. G string free and steal, I think. Oh. What were we doing here? Yeah, we did D. But yeah, everything should be using the global ID, right? Because that's the one place that knows how to do it. And then we should have like a purple conversation pars global ID or something, which will undo it. And that way we can flip. Well, we shouldn't be flipping around the formats if we need to, but ID equals or what is this? Purple conversation. This will hopefully get us past this part. What? Oh. I've got a feeling we've got more of that. $5.19. Yep, that's not used anymore. Okay, good. That conversation ID I don't think is used anymore. And anyways, we shouldn't be using that. We should be using the global ID. Yeah, we don't use this at all. If I get rid of this, it's going to warn me, right? Yeah. Do, 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 do. Okay, well, we still crash because the account fails. In the conversation, get ID. That's okay. If purple is account, conversation account, then we can just do all this. Well, we'll still do all that extra checking. But yeah. Damn, we just missed an ad. Do 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 do. Failed to save conversation. No. Account ID is not null. Does that work? Let's try this real quick. Actually, how do you do this? Name the table. Damn it! I do this again. uh. Damn it. All right. We'll let Ivanhoe do the global ID stuff. He can figure it out. That's fine. I will update the Seagull backend to allow a conversation to have a null ID. I don't think... Set account. Like, this is construct only. But, like... Yeah, we're supposed to allow nulls here, is what it comes down to. And we're not, and that's a problem. So... '06, account nullable SQL. All right, so we need all that, but we also need fix error. So, okay, so we just have a column named error, which is a blob. All right, so these go away. That becomes this. And then that. Make account ID nullable. Right, and then we should just be able to do this and everything should go right in. Oh, I think? Oh, I don't know, we'll see. But like, we shouldn't have to change any of the statements because everything should be there and up to date. Conf manager, Seagull, backend. What the hell is it? Oh. Purple G resource, .xml. That's not the right one. Yep. One problem after another here. Not null constraint. Conversation type. So I think the problem might be that. I know it's silly, but the alter column should have put it at the end, which is weird, but that's how SQLite works. When you're doing select star, everything's got to go into the right fields. Yeah. Right, so we got all our conversations back. Oh, I was like, what the hell? There's only 3. I was like, what's up with that ID? And it just wrapped. Okay. So, yeah, cool. So account ID is no longer nullable. Okay. Or whatever, it's no longer not nullable. Okay. Oh, I was gonna check this. G object notify. Yeah, damn. We'll get to that in a second. I just remember to check. Kaufman, Siegel, count, nullable, purple. Allow null account IDs in the contact manager, Siegel backend. That's fine. Four, 464. Gold and the turtle. Dude. We should rename that, or reword that. Remove not null constraint from account ID. It's not going to matter for anything here, but like make it nullable. Okay, yeah, kind of, but like you don't know the history of it, right? So now we're telling you what the history was. There was a not null constraint there. We removed it. Sorry, Slater. And sorry, everyone else. I should have muted the mic. I have to grab some tea or something. Although it is midnight. 4464. Okay, cool. All right, 4463 is good to go. You moved and your new roommate has 3 cats. They are slowly letting you pet them. They're also engaged in 1 a.m. zoomies. 1 a.m.'s not so bad. It's the 3 a.m. zoomies that can be real annoying. Oh. I'm like, huh? 4462. We'll go ahead and build this right away anyways. What? The hell? Uh... Like, there's a number of things here that are fail normally because of other stupid things. um... They come stare at me and I'm just like, let me love you. Nice. uh, so I can't land this? Was there something we did previous? Like, this has worked previously with binary files. Um, Like, yeah. All right. Well, hmm. I was tinkering with RB tools at some point, but I think that was all with a separate install. There's a new version of review board out. We can see what it says here. They have a full release note? Proof syntax highlighting, small UX improvements, bug fixes, commenting, search, and dark mode. I think we're still on 704. So there was a bug that David just said was closed. I don't know if it was fixed in the new one or what. A bug that I opened. And oh no, that was with multiple patches. Right, you couldn't use RBT patch with something. Well, let's. Do. Okay. So Christian says he is swamped right now. Probably won't be able to look at it tonight. But okay. Just like all right. Well, like I could do it by hand, but we'll wait for them to look at it. And plus, it gives them something to debug and test and whatever. So, but if we have to do it by hand for the release, then so beeth it. All right. Oh, there's an ad start. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. The tea kettle is very full, and it took very long to get up to even 175 for green tea. So, anyways. Alright, so can't land this pull request. That sucks. Whatever, we'll figure it out later. Not a big deal. There's a bunch of other stuff we need to do with the core changes. Yeah, debug conversation, not gonna happen. Oh, I guess that doesn't have to depend on debug gone, but whatever. So, the protocol manager ID stuff is weird. But it might just be that we're not loading the protocol manager yet. This actually, what's... Okay. This stuff is going to be going away, and I'm not... There's some weird stuff that happens in here that I'm not even sure why it exists, right? So, we do this stuff to figure out... So... Might use... Whatever. So, for whatever reason, we have this function... wpurple install relative path, which gets used by all the functions for data directory and all this other shit. And I don't know why it exists, right? It just seems dumb. Like, I don't know why we want a relative directory to these paths. Right? I guess let's annotate this to see if there's any hints there. I'm guessing there's not going to be. Oh, okay, we didn't do the lib purple RC stuff yet. That's okay. So this looks like we changed and moved stuff around on that version. But this goes all the way back to 3000 or 3630. Damn, that's my last Twix already? Damn. All right. I said move a bunch of unused, unnecessary stuff from the Windows build. It's almost like we've been doing this for a while. Oh, this is... Why did this line change? Oh, because I reflowed it like a fuckatard. Okay. Okay, it looks like before that it was somewhere around here. Oh, that's the bin dir. Relative dir. FHS support for Win32 by Tomas. Okay, so he added this function here. It's like, it doesn't make sense to me. It's like, who gives a shit if they're relative or not, right? If we have a full path, if we have an absolute path, cool. Like, why do we need relative, right? And it just seems like it's a bad idea in general, because path traversal and all that shit. None of that should matter, because you'd already have local access for this, and Pidgin doesn't run privileged, so. But I don't, whatever, right? That's some hot tea, hot tea. You know what I really need? Some fucking Tim Tams. Oh. How much are Tim Tams going to cost me to get? Getting Tim Tams in the U.S. sucks. $8 for the big pack of caramel ones. Or, yeah, the caramel. How's it going, CSB? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. You know, I find it funny that you're working on the YouTube plugin, but then you talk on Twitch. It's fine, but it's just like, oh. Okay, so what the hell happened before this? To be fair, getting them in Australia sucks too at the moment. Really? Matt, I didn't know you were on YouTube as well, but sure. What's wrong with Tim Tams in Australia? Like, why is it hard to get Tim Tams in Australia? It's funny that when I've had a couple Tim Tams, right? Because sometimes a few years back, they were real easy to get. You could get them at like whatever store here. Now they're hard to get again because I don't know, they didn't take off or something. But like when I was in Hong Kong, I was like, oh my God, there are so many flavors of Tim Tams. Like I had no idea. Greed. Okay, sure. Gotta get them Tim Tams for Easter, huh? No. Actually, what day is Easter this year? April 5th. Oh shit. Okay. So like 2 weeks away. Do. 132 FHS. Like, this clearly got overhauled over time. And I'm not trying to dig through all of it. Twitch chat is usually more active, so it's easier to follow when I respond to comments. Gotcha. Yeah. YouTube's way better for VODs. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I need to figure something out too. I tried to do Patreon again today too at the same time, but I'm doing the enhanced streaming on Twitch now. So I'm doing transcoding and sending out 4 different streams for Twitch. And then plus YouTube. But then I threw on Patreon, and that was just too much. We were also framing at 60 frames a second to start. I had to drop the stream and start over. But like OBS right now says I'm pushing 12.5 megabytes to Twitch alone. And then I'm pushing like another 6 to YouTube. My poor machine's like, why are you so mean to me? Let's see. It's not doing horribly bad. Load average is 4 though, but that's across 12 processors, or 12 cores. Well, yeah, OBS pinned at the top. All right. Sorry, I had to type a message. But yeah, like, look at this nonsense. This is just, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Do you see the other problem here? Fucking hell. Not that Pidgin is thread safe by any way, shape, or form. But don't do this. Do not to avoid having somebody have to free the string on the other side and avoid an allocation. This is a common thing people used to do all the time. To make a static buffer in your function, and then you just return that. But like, you're supposed to make sure it's null terminated, number one, and I don't see that. Ugh. You try to do that on a laptop, you think it would start levitating from the fans? Yeah, well, I mean, this isn't a super beefy machine, but and like this is not the Threadripper. What the hell do I have for fetch? No. It's Neo fetch, right? This is cool. Not gonna add a ton of shit here. Oh. Oh, nice. There's my monitors. Puts the model number in there too, interesting. But yeah, so this is a Ryzen 5 4600G. 12 core at 4.31 gigahertz. And then an RX 6700. Is that the good card? I have another card in the basement. I don't remember what it is. But okay, good to know. I'm 149 right now. I mean, this is nothing compared to what the Threadripper was, but I mean, everything else is the same. Just the motherboard processor and half the memory that I used to have compared to the Threadripper. So, so this doesn't get. Wait, what? $64 is what the Threadripper could do. So, yeah. Now I'm down to 12. It's a bit of a difference. You've been slowly building a new PC that's not for gaming, but for development and runs just Linux, yeah. Yeah, I bought that Threadripper, yeah, in a single core. That was a Threadripper 2990WX that I bought in 2019. So 7 years ago. And the board is what killed it. The processor should still be good, but the board's dead. Well, not dead, but, like, dead enough that it's unreliable. So, are these things not even fucking used? I'm worried about, like, having to, like, update this and stuff. And I'm like, wait, I don't think these are even used. So, you know what we're going to do? We're going to start deleting shit and see what happens. And if everything just keeps working, then fucking going. You can put all your money in CPU, RAM, and SSD, and then everything else just be regular? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, you can still, like, if you're going to do streaming or something, not that you're necessarily going to do that, right? But, you know, or if you're doing video encoding or something, you know, you can get a decent GPU that's not $3, $4, $5, $10,000. Because what even is money anyways anymore? All right. Libder. Oh, I should have started a compile before this. I'm gonna be really annoyed if we don't need any of this anymore. Like, it's fine, but I'm like, I did all this stuff to update it and stuff, and I could have just deleted it. Because I didn't check to see if we still needed it. Okay, purple config.h pulls this in. Oh, right. Okay. What the fuck? We don't... Okay, I guess we do still have those by default. But, oh shit, I didn't even realize this version number was still here. This actually generated by Mason? I don't remember. Yeah, RAM right now is insane if you haven't been paying attention. You can thank AI for that. And the price of hard drives is going up too. Also, thank AI for that. And the price of video cards is really high because of AI. Yep. But it's great. I can get a bunch of wrong information that I have to double check that it's going to take me longer than just fucking researching it on my own and like learning things. But yeah, cool. Oh, we do have this. Oh. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, bubble pop already. Who wants some piece? Yeah. Yep. We're all right there along with you. It's Win32. This is something else, man. Favorite articles are reading about people who turned AI loose on their systems and delete their entire prod database and backups. Yep. Yep. That's assuming they knew to have backups too, right? All right. This Windows stuff is... Let's start here. Well, Finch lib directory, we definitely don't need anymore. Where the hell is that coming from? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I don't know where the hell that Finch stuff is coming from. That's fun. You get a job as data engineer, you're going to accidentally take down the prod the old-fashioned way with good old organic human idiocy. Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay. Okay. So, huh. Do we even use these paths anymore? I don't know that we do. We might use some of them. Yeah. I closed the damn thing. Oh, it's because it's in the build directory. Well, that's why I can't see it. Okay. Yeah. We're not quite ready to do this yet. All right. So what I want to do is move a bunch of these paths and stuff to core or something. I haven't quite decided where exactly yet, but there's only a handful of places this stuff should be used. Like in the build system, sure, whatever. But like in source files, we shouldn't need many of them, right? Data dir maybe used a little bit. Yeah. Like, we're not even installing icons right now. Yeah, I'm really confused on the file on Windows, though. Like, why the hell did it have Finch in there? Where is this? Where am I looking here? Oh, build Mingwei. Okay, that's just really old. Let's go delete that. Or whatever, it's fine. All right. So, like, we used to use that stuff all the time for building paths and stuff like that. And like statically, you would just pass it in to like a gbuild file name or something. But we're very clearly not using that in that way anymore. So we need to just stop. um. Yeah, like, do we even use this? Okay. No, that Mason. Okay, we do pull it in the purple build CPU. Like, this seems like it should be in Mason config. Oh. That's, oh, right, yeah. Huh. Wonder if we could rework that to just write a file into G variants and then pull that in. Not that I'm just out to destroy everything, but our request still uses it. Okay. All right. Well, let's try to debug this stupid protocol thing. I think I know what's going on, but we will build and we will test and we will find where the error is instead of just guessing. But we'll fix that, and then we'll go clean up the rest of the new core stuff. So, bloop. Invalid null pointer instance. This is... this is unrelated, I think. Nope. Well, what the shit is that about? Do 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 do. G signal connect. Pidgin display window conversation. Oh, am I still on my branch? No, we're back on default. What the hell? G object new. So we're trying to do Pidgin display window on 415. Ah, we should have hit this a while ago, though. No, this shouldn't happen. Wait, what? I might have stale build here. Build it all. Oh, actually, you know what? This might be working, and we just had that error before. Fuck. Yep, I didn't think to save my database. Fuck. All right, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Okay. Yep. All right. So, yeah, I had something weird stale in the build or something. Or there is still an error up here that we're just not handling yet. All right. Nope. But we want to figure out what these guys are. So we should die on the first one. Good. Okay. So, purple account connect, get protocol. How did we get here? Purple core presence manager loaded from backend called purple account manager load from backend. The plugins should be loaded by now. But they might not be. Okay, so we start up util. All right, what's actually in W purple in it? Yeah, well, whatever, we'll leave it for now. Well, I left this because we still have cleanup. But, yeah. All right. We start the scheduler, start the file transfer manager, notification manager, protocol manager, credential manager startup, badge manager startup, command manager startup. Then we initialize plugins. So purple plugins refresh. Yeah, wait, hold on. Is this just a typo in the database thing? We're called demo. RCV3. Right, because in the stack trace, it tried to find, but the ID that was passed to him was null. Oh. That's the problem. This is an old bug that resurfaced. Uh-huh. It's a temporary method that the deserializer can call to set the enabled property without bringing the account online. The problem is, this shouldn't be doing this. So the account manager should be monitoring this for changes. Yeah. So account enabled callback. We're explicitly looking at that property. Yeah, this just shouldn't be necessary and everything should be fine. So account enabled is not equal to enabled. Then we say account enabled equals enabled. G object notified by pspec. G object account properties prompt enabled. And that should just do it. It's funny how this shit happens. You put a workaround in and then you do the thing to fix it and then you forget about it. And yep. That's just the way it goes. All right, doesn't blend. Yeah. So, yep, that works fine. There's the other benefit of the managers doing this stuff is just, you know, we avoid nonsense like this. Just make sure I don't have any other warnings or anything. Oh, and now that protocol thing should be gone. But the whole reason like we weren't even detecting this as an error was that when the account manager got told to be online, it brought everything online anyways, which is exactly what it was supposed to do. But this is a leftover from Pidgin 2 or Purple 2, and it's just, yep. So, yep, there we go. That was easy. Try to change connection states when account when changing account. when account colon enabled, or don't change connection state when account enabled changes. It's all managed by the account manager now, so there is no reason for this code to exist anymore. Do this one more time. Oh, and actually got to run the turtles. I love easy fixes. Yay! Just sometimes they take a bit to find. Ooh. $44.65. Ran in a dev and verified the G warnings about protocols not existing were gone, and that the accounts still connected as expected. Also called in the turtles. I feel like we're... Yeah, this has got to be somewhere else yet. Yep. Oh, sweet. We can just get rid of the file now. Alright, there's nothing else in there. So that used to get called by the XML stuff to write the accounts.xml file. So when it would load them, it would do set enabled without doing all the other junk. Which is where we needed to just go. So okay. $44.65. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Delete that. And then this gets real gross, but real easy. Okay, cool. I like it. All right, then we can land 44.63. Ninja Turtles. Oh, so the other night, I went through and tried to simplify the core startup stuff. And I wrote a nasty macro to make things easier and make the code more understandable. But I only saved like 60 lines of code. So it's just like, I think we're just going to do this the hard way. Right? It's easier to understand. Like the macro had multiple pastes in it and other shit, and then just, yeah. Like it worked, but it was just not worth the hassle. Like the, what do you want to call it? Maintenance cost of it is just, it's too high. Or here, I shared it with SWK. It's just like, this is why I don't like macros. Where is it? So yeah, like, this was the macro I wrote to make it better. Better. And like, yeah. This didn't quite feel good, did it? So these are what you call a paste in a macro. So it'll just merge the variable in with the string. Where like this just works because it's syntactically, it'll just get replaced by the variable going to the function macro, or the macro function, whatever you call it. But when you have to inject it next to stuff, you have to make it paste with a double hash. And like I said, it works, but you'll see that core is assumed to exist, local error is assumed to exist, error is assumed to exist, and that the function returns a boolean is assumed to be correct. And it's just like, nope, 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 nope. We're good. Like, we're gonna not do this. This feels bad, man. So it went away. I don't have it on the screen anymore. All right. Yep. All right. Let's do some more of this core stuff so we can get this knocked out. Yeah. So we have all the properties, everything here. The point we need to get to is we need to get everything else in here and property notified and stuff like that. One of the caveats here is the startup method. We can't do the notify the function notifies when we have it, because when we're returning false here, I guess it doesn't matter, right? So I was thinking we would freeze all property notifications, but I don't think it actually matters here. Like if somebody wants to hook into something, they're probably fine to do that here. Yeah, that's probably fine. Alright, what does util init do again? I think it's dumb. I know, I'm getting sidetracked. No, util init doesn't actually even do anything. Do we even use buffling? Nope. Is this... I'm gonna guess this URL doesn't work? That's... I don't know how the hell I got the wrong clipboard. Yep, so, I mean, the URL does not 404, but it is not the page we are looking for. Like, yep, okay, cool. Oh, is anything check this anymore? Oh, purple markup does, of course it does. And request, okay, fucking request API. Morning, Dan. Weekend's coming up? Yes, yes it is. Okay, we're gonna do some minor cleaning here because it'll be fast. So first thing, we get rid of bufflang. Debug.h we clearly don't need. Account manager we don't need. Conversation we don't need. Core don't need. Path I don't think we need. Purple utils. What? Oh, okay, so that needs purple path. Okay, that's fine. It's in the wrong place, but whatever. We don't need protocol, and we do need util.h, but that should be first. All right. Anything? Oh, sure. Doesn't fit. That's fine. Oh, these are tabs. Those sounds like words. We don't take kindly to words around here in our musics. God, stop. Why the fuck is this static? I swear, man. Jesus, fuck, man. Alright, this is just turning into rehash this code. Fucking hell, man. Like, this function shouldn't even... Come back to that. I'll use K and R braces because they make sense. Or not. Just fucking be consistent, man. None of this code is consistent. We're gonna go back and fix the rest of that. I just didn't want to do it right now. Alright, the rest of that looks fine. Okay. Do we have tests for this? Yes. Return G regex match simple. We're requiring an @ sign, I'm assuming. Yeah. They do work. This breaks on IDN. Right, so we're just gonna take the stupid approach. Right? There you go. Yay, regex. The string. Compile options. I don't think we really have any. We're just gonna do I don't know what it is. It's like match default is the second one. Is gregx compile default? I don't know. Compile option, compile flags, and gregx default. That's all it is. Just don't do this, guys. Just don't. Like, look at this fucking nonsense. Oh, look, now you have more problems with regex. I don't know. Seems fine. Now we'll see if the test pass. If the test don't pass, I'll try to adjust the regex. But like, I understand lexical parsing can make sense in times. Nobody's fucking maintaining that code, right? Nobody. And people are like, "Oh, regex is too hard," and like, I don't know. Is that regex looks that bad? Verbal email is valid. Invalid. Let's fix this fucking test too. Oh no, that won't work. Oh, we can fix this. Assert test message or something. Assertion message. I think this is what we want to use. That's what like these ones use, I believe. Oh no, this lets you put a custom message in. Wait, what? No description provided. Thanks. Oh, all right. I suppose. I mean, we can do this. This isn't that hard. It's dumb, but it's not hard. It's just dumb. So not. Like, this is just so fucking stupid. Oh, that should work in the character class, I think. Oh, we're making them all fail. We want not that. Need one or more of those. Part of the problem, I don't know what the hell one's failed here. Oh, it's just G-assertion message compare int. So I want to do G-assertion message compare bool? Or there's no true or bool. What's G-assert true call? Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Look at this nonsense here, too. Alright, so we're going to say... Oh, no, it's the only one that fails. Oh, fuck. What are you doing, mister? Aside from getting in the way. And almost making me spill my water. Yeah, there you go. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. What are you doing, silly? Ooh, did we get it? Nope. Oh wait, which test failed? Okay, so we're failing the valids now? Which is, yeah. I think we've put too much work into this already. Go back to this. Alright, so now it's the invalids that don't fail. I'm tempted to just remove the tests. Right? Like, I don't know. It looks like an email, right? Trying to validate an email is dumb. I like this one didn't work either. This one probably actually works now. I don't know why it would have broken, but yeah, so the valids pass, but I don't think this is invalid. Yeah, like that looks fine. Numbers in TLD. So, who cares? It certainly isn't invalid. Yeah. Second level domain names are invalid. Who gives a shit? This should just be... They did dot star, question mark, at sign, not at signed. But that's wrong. Yeah, see, they're forcing a TLD on here, and you don't need to do that. You shouldn't do that. It's completely wrong because that... This is why you just don't fuck around with this, man. Alright, let's just do it this way. Also, what the fuck? Let's make a file level variable instead of a function level variable. Oh my goodness. Hey, look, no, it does the same thing. Okay. Ugh. Oh, there's another way we could do this too, but... Okay, I guess we can make a tweak to say that you don't have another @ sign in it. Alright, so testing and then it failed and then... What? That should have definitely failed. .com. Oh, I think I know the problem. Yeah. We're not anchored, right? So if I do this and this, now it doesn't match. And we could turn that on with flags. We're just going to do it that way. Okay. Why doesn't this match? Oh, this is invalid because it has double dots. We're going to just remove that one. Again, we're looking for roughly what an email is. If we accidentally give you a... Who gives a shit, right? Okay, yeah, those should both fail. Yep. Missing domain at .com. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that one because, yeah, it's technically wrong, but trying to detect it, it's not worth it. Missing dot. This one should work just fine. Oh, right, that's a problem. Which, missing a dot's bullshit because you can have root at localhost, right? That test is just wrong. 2 @ should fail. Oh, I guess we can bump this up and put a port in here. Where? Colon, but no port. That should have... Why did... That should not have worked. Oh. Because it's matching on the not at sign. Not at sign or colon. Those are things we're looking for in the rest of it, so it's fine. Yeah, who cares? That could be a host name. I mean, it shouldn't be, but again, who cares? We're getting pedantic about this. Starts with the dot, don't care. Domain starts with the dash, don't care. Domain ends with the dash, don't care. And invalid characters, don't care. Well, I guess this doesn't... Fighting for a lost cause. Yeah, you're right. Trying to validate email addresses without actually just trying to send an email is stupid. Sorry. Yeah. It's like... Who cares? Jesus Christ. Like, look. Www dot. Yep, Twitch thought that was an IP address or a host name, so it auto-linked it. Who cares? Like, it's just of all the things to worry about. Like, we'll leave the thing in there, that's fine. Almost hit end. Oh, shit. I'm still pixelated. Still pixelated. Right to the point where my neck's starting to hurt. 44.66. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think Glib's tried to tackle this either. Which is fine. Like, they can set an input purpose for email, and that basically just makes sure that the @ symbol is easily accessible. Like on a mobile keyboard, stuff like that. Okay. This did look fine, right? Just getting confused because of the yeah, okay. Like Sublime like didn't update or whatever. Alright, scheduler startup, file transfer, blah 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 blah. Oh, right. So the main thing we need to do here. Do we have a property for settings backend, right? We do. Okay. I think there's some stuff we might be missing here, which we have to verify. Man, stupid freaking throat. Scheduler startup. File transfer manager. Notification manager. Just going so quick. Credential manager. Oh, we do have badge manager in here. Cool. Command manager. We have to figure out how we're going to do that. The command manager is supposed to allow you to do aliases. We don't want to necessarily store all the commands, but yeah. that's fine. Trying to decide if we want to put this before or after that, but it shouldn't matter. Should probably have idle manager before this. Did we... Oh, no, we do want to put all this shit in here because we have to keep track of all this. I forgot about that. Yep. Good times. Alright, but idle manager should be loaded regardless before the presence manager. Because a presence manager may want to pull something from there. So sure, we can just put that higher up. Badges belong to accounts. But accounts can have... Oh, Jesus. No. Badges do not belong to accounts. No, we already have badges, right? Yeah, okay. What are we doing though? Oh, right. That's the other part I have to do here. Okay. This is annoying, but it's okay. Also, why is it... Is it the license header that messes up the index? I don't know. The whiteboard manager... Okay, we're going to leave that where it is. That's fine. All right, so what we really need to do here yet... I'm in the wrong file. That's part of the problem. Oh, right. Yeah, this is the part that sucks. But... Oh, right. Okay, so core... scheduler equals that. Scheduler private.h transfer none, out nullable, transfer full. This goes away. Scheduler.c we usually have a... Oh, maybe it's internal API in here. No, it's... Oh, I searched for lowercase private is the problem. Okay. We actually have a new function for this? Okay. well, that's going to change because we need a backend, but that's fine. But we're just going to return purple scheduler new. This goes away. And that goes away. Purple core. 835. G clear object. Core dash scheduler. Core scheduler 387. Oh, yeah. Get default. Off to bed. Work tomorrow. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for coming by, Holy Roman Empire. Catch you later. Have fun at work tomorrow. Oh, we've been doing it this way. Okay. Yep, thanks. Catch you later. Get default as model. We're going to get rid of. So the first thing is we get all this done and all of it moved to the core. And then we'll go through and start getting rid of all the default methods. The default is models is fine. We'll leave them for now. Whatever. We're deleting them because it doesn't make sense to do. Wait, did we do the other ones? We did. Okay, well, let's go ahead and put that back in then. Damn. All of a sudden, I'm like, wait a second. I think we might have left this in here. Sassafras. Can you guys hear him? I think it's Sassafras. He's usually the one that likes to come down here and meow the whole time. Oh, yeah. If purple is scheduler, return G list model, scheduler, otherwise return null. Oh, I guess we already had that. Alright, now I just have to do this like 13 more times. Alright, so I got us a scheduler. Core idle manager equals that. Manager private.h. Transfer full. Get rid of shutdown. Idle manager.c. Oh, this one I put the default there. Look at that. Return. So the idle manager itself is probably never going to have a backend. There's no reason to. What's it do? Keep track of your last X idle times? That's dumb. Okay. And then shutdown. Okay. Does it build? It does. Woo! Woo! Okay. Next on the list. This is why I've been avoiding this. It's tedious. File transfer manager private. Transfer full. Get rid of the shutdown method. Transfer manager.c. Private API. Yep, that's what I wanted to do, and I definitely wanted my tab size to be wrong again. Getting rid of all this global state to put it all into just one global state. Words, man. Okay. Next. File transfer. Notification manager. Notification manager, private.h, transfer full. This needs a backend written for it at some point too. Okay. Does it blend? Really wish we had come up with this idea a while ago. It's funny. There's so many things that have changed with the managers over the years as we've grinded through them. It's a good thing, but it's been a trek to get there. Oh, Jesus. Let's do this to make this a little bit easier to read. Create the scheduler. Create the idle manager. The comments just, let us break this up and find it a little bit either. Alright, something more to find the gap between the two of them. How's it going, AK? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hopefully I said that right. If not, just let me know how to say it better. Oh, we don't have this as a model? Okay, that's fine. Okay, protocol manager done. What's next? Credential manager. I don't know that we need to do that, but wonder why we're passing the corn. I guess we'll find out. Trade manager, private.h. Manager.c. Oh. Yeah, I don't know that we care. We didn't even use the core. This is really pissing me off, Sublime Text. What are we using the UI for? Oh, okay, we use this for validation. That's fine. This is C. Ever been a no Sublime Text in English? Sure. I'd hope so. I've been working on this code base for 23 years. So if I'm slow on it, that's a problem. And right now we're just in a whole just cleaning stuff up shit thing right now. Okay, I think that's okay. Yeah, I did have an extra space there. Yeah, I was a little worried about that. All right, what do we got? UI undeclared. Oh yeah, 410. I didn't define it. Local air undeclared. Static nuke defined but not used. 3. Oh, okay. Oh, is a phrase they call untangling spaghetti code. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. So we're working on Pidgin Instant Messenger, which is a huge and old code base. So one of the problems, we're working on Pidgin 3, the next major version. One of the problems with Pidgin 2 before this is it depended on a ton of global state, so much so that it was impossible to unit test. A long time ago now, we reworked a lot of that so that we could build unit test and actually test stuff. So, you know, like build unit test rather than having to manually test it by running the program and stuff like that. Because that kind of testing is tedious, takes forever, and people miss stuff all the time, including myself, right? So we limited how much global state there was, but there was still a fair amount. What we're doing right now is we're transitioning from a bunch of little disparate global state objects and putting them into a single global state object. So like when the program's running, you talk to the core object and you get all the global state from that guy, but it's all tracked there rather than it being a static variable in a file somewhere. So it's easier for everyone to keep track of and find and stuff, and hopefully it's gonna work out better. I haven't been running the unit test either. Okay, they look all right though. Oh no, they do not. All right. Purple core. Oh, dude, this whole problem. All right. Well, we're gonna keep going with this grind, and we'll come back for that. We'll fix a unit test at the end. Okay, I got protocol manager, credential manager, badge manager, core badge manager. Right. So now we're taking the result of this function. We're storing it on the core's property here. Then badge manager private.h. We're saying that this now returns a full new instance. We're getting rid of the shutdown method. Badge manager private dot, oh, not private. We get rid of the global instance. We go to the private API. This becomes return. This goes away. Get defaults. I don't know if this is going to break more or not, but we'll find out. Purple core, get badge manager. Purple core, get default. Well, I didn't mean to test. I know the test is going to fail. Do we compile? Damn, it's already 2. Okay. That one's done. Next. Badge manager, command manager, core, command, manager equals that. Oh, yeah, that's not going to work yet. Transfer full. Oh, this should probably... Fuck, I haven't done any of those comments. This is fine. I don't think that's a big deal. Command manager dot C. Oh, yeah, I forgot we have defaults in here. Okay. Get rid of this. Get default. All right, so before everybody would call this function, in the future they're going to get the default core, and then they can get this from here. These functions are going to go away eventually, just not yet. I don't know how I got multi-cursor there, but okay. 138. Oh yeah, I didn't get all these. That's fine. All right, that looks okay. Oh, again, we still got to go back and fix a bunch of unit tests, but it's okay. Man manager, presence manager. Those ones should already be done. Conversation manager. Well, the whiteboards. Or, no, create. What was I saying before? Sure. Sure, whatever. So that's good. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, arguably, we should probably do this first. Like, there's no sense in waiting that long on the test for that. And I feel like we should stop this, too. Oh, no, that's if we have an error already. Yeah, we should really change that. We're not going to do it right now, but we should change that. I have to review so much of this because of this stupid indent. $8.20. That looks like it's everything. But we should move that error test thing around too. Or does it make sense to stay there? Where is it? So the UI probably shouldn't start at this point because we've got to wait on accounts loading and a whole bunch of other stuff. And this should become... No. Yep, that's right. That's right. So if it's not null, but if it's an empty string, then push this string into it. And okay, yeah. We should probably fix this at some point, but I'm not super duper worried about that. Not at all. Alright, so before we go and fix the unit test, does the program work? Yes. What's the protocol thing? Yep. Okay, so everything still works. Now we just have to figure out why the unit test failed and fix them. Ugh. Alright, it's not so bad. Little over 520 right now. I try to keep pull requests under 500 lines. What we have to do with the unit test, we'll see. But it's not a hard limit. It's a, you know, kind of a feel thing. But all right, Mason test minus V account. So this is trying to call the protocol manager. And the core failed. So account new. What in the hell? Oh. Okay. we give it a protocol. Rebel core get protocol manager. Purple is core file. Where the hell did we get to that? Test purple account new, called purple account get protocol. How the shit did we get to that? We're on 68. Okay. Purple account.c get protocol. Right. Alright, so this one we have to update right away, but it's fine. Purple core, star core equals null. Core equals purple core, get default. If not, purple is core. Turn null. Core can be null during unit tests. Just rewrite this. Alright, we early exit. Otherwise... nah, fine. Fuck it. Purple core. Oh. This doesn't work. That helps. Okay. Did that fix the other stuff that got broke here? Or do we have more that are still broke? Let's get faked out. I think I see it say failed in red. And, okay, we did. Oh. All right. Mason test minus V account manager. Probe core get badge manager pro. Seagull add remove. This is gonna be on the account, I think. Go figure. Okay, so we need to go to 287 in contact manager, Seagull, backend, let's see, 287. Oh, this should be more smarter, or this should be smarter than this. Oh, this. So, like, this couldn't pass before because of other reasons. There should be a pragma or a warning or something around here. But I don't know why this is getting called. Okay. Um. I'm so confused. How did this even ever work before? Oh, because I had a hack in the badge manager, right? Get default, yeah. I bad grammar it too. All right. Ugh. I can take a break. I gotta go pee and get water. I'll be back. Welcome, Raiders. I'm out there making a snack and getting raided. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Quantum Apprentice. How's your stream? Hope you're doing well. If you all don't know Quantum Apprentice, go give him a follow. He does all sorts of crazy stuff all the time. He also mods Fallout, and I forget what else. He's got some movie rating website he was building too, web app. You're laying tickle now? Oh, I have no desire to talk anything about AI. And if you start talking about it, I'm going to time you out. You're hitting Ruby on Rails? Yeah, nice. The auto naming mangling. I don't know, I've never done Rails. I've heard Rails does all sorts of crazy stuff. You don't really like the movie either? Yeah. Okay. But welcome everyone from Quantum Apprentice Stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, or maybe you know it by its old name of Game. And where the hell is my bot? Anyways. I've got this saved over here. We'll just paste it again. Maybe it's on timeout or something. I don't know. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. Right now we are trying to, we're nearing a release. You can see on the counter over here, over there somewhere. We're down to less than 12 days until the next release. I'm trying to scramble and get a whole bunch of stuff done before that release. All right. Right, so we removed the hack for this. I don't know why we should just put this up here. We're gonna say core equals purple core get default. Or I don't know how we want to do this. Oh, hey, the bot caught up. Yay. I don't know what the hell happened to the bot there. Lovely. Might have been restarting or disconnected or something. Always, how's everyone doing? Library science, you're really testing my patience here. You're not funny. Do I look like I'm laughing? If you want to go troll somewhere, like you can just go troll somewhere and fuck off. The thing you have to understand is, like, not everyone likes AI, not everyone likes a Joker. It's, yeah. For some reason, Twitch chat thinks they're above the rules and they want to test the rules all the time, and I just don't have any fucking patience for it. Yeah, I can tell how much you appreciate it because you're being a fucking pain in my ass right now. So, yeah, that definitely feels like you appreciate it. The funny part is people don't realize how much bullshit I deal with on a daily basis because of said project. And then they come in here like, whoa, let's talk about this thing and poke his butt. No, fuck off. I have to talk, okay, Quantum Apprentice, I'm going to be completely frank with you. I have had this talk with you multiple times where you don't listen to my answers. And it drives me fucking nuts. You'll notice in the new chat rules, there's a thing that says, if you don't accept my answers and challenge them, I'm going to time you out. You have done this at least 2 or 3 times, right? And it's driving me, drives me nuts all the time. Like the time when I rated you and you were like, well, on your next throwaway project, you should blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't have throwaway projects. Well, next time on your next throwaway project, you should. I don't have throwaway projects. And why people don't want to actually listen, I don't know. But it is annoying as fuck. Please listen. Christ. No, not this time. But you did multiple times. It was at least 4 times we had a back-to-back after I rated you. And you kept telling me to try AI, and I'm like, I have no fucking desire to touch AI. It does not help me. By definition, it cannot help me. And you were like, well, on your next throwaway project, you should really check it out, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't fucking have throwaway projects, man. And I don't want to touch AI. AI, by definition, cannot help me. Generative AI is based off of things that already exist. I am not building something that already exists. When I'm building a to-do app, which I will not do, I will use AI. But I can't be like, hey, AI, go reverse engineer this proprietary protocol and write a protocol plugin for it. It can't, because it's never seen the fucking code. So why the fuck would I waste my time on it? We don't have that much issue. We don't have that much traffic to have to worry about automating any part of it. Like, and this is one of many forms. Oh, there's a critical update, right? Okay, boom. So far today we've had 48 page views, but there's not many posts, so doesn't matter. No, I'm frustrated with people always fucking challenging me and making me do work like prove to them the traffic of our fucking forum. Instead of just, I don't know, listening to me? All right, we are just not dealing with any of this right now. It's just, it's one thing after a fucking another, right? One person starts acting like a dick and then everybody else starts following too. And it's just, it's not, I would like to actually get work done rather than deal with shitheads. And yes, I'm calling you all shitheads. Like, the rules say don't talk about AI. Well, let's see what we can say about AI without getting timed out. It's just, what a fucking waste of time. Right, crap. What we're gonna do is, I don't know, let's ask AI if it can read the code and understand it that I wrote yesterday. That never existed before then. Yeah, it's gonna have the great answer for me. So we need to keep a badge manager around for the unit test. Always, this just doesn't work. How's this even going to work in practice for the unit test? I don't know, maybe the UI will tell me, or the AI will tell me, it'll figure out everything I already did before this part, because it can think, and it's intelligent, and it's general AI. And it's not garbage at all. Fuck. Why are you trying to solve a problem I never claimed to have and never asked for help with? And also I said, I didn't say it was one thing. I said, you all don't understand that I get hit from every direction, whether it's IRC on Libera, IRC on OFTC, Reddit, Lobsters, our discourse, our XMPP channels, Twitch, YouTube, Hacker News. I already said Hacker News and Lobsters, right? I get hit from a million different places with people saying all sorts of stupid shit about Pidgin and challenging me all the time. That's what I said. So unless you're going to write something that's going to handle all of that, yeah, yeah. But again, people need to calm down and not try to solve problems when people are not asking for help. Don't be a reply guy. Right? Replying to somebody when you, oh, I have the answer, blah, blah, blah. Like, did they ask for help? No. Yeah, I'm frustrated because I have to fucking explain this again. Like you just said, last time you rated, you said blah, blah, blah. And I explained it, and apparently you didn't remember. And now I have to explain it again. That is frustrating. Fuck. Jesus Christ, man. I'm frustrated with everybody that doesn't listen. And right now that includes you, yes. But it is everybody. It is the people challenging the chat rules right now, right? The chat rules are there, and they're challenging them because they're shitheads, right? Why else would you challenge somebody's Twitch rules? Because you're bored? Go read a fucking book. Go write some code rather than letting your piece of shit AI write it for you. Actually learn something. Do something better with your time. Fuck. Go jerk off. I don't care. Just stop being a dick. Such a waste of fucking time. Like, I'm glad you all have this time to just fuck around. It's sad. Just sad. I sit here and try to share work with people and help them understand how the project works and how open source works, and they want to sit here and fucking dick around with chat rules and try to challenge them. Fucking ridiculous. What am I working on? I'm working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. Specifically right now, I'm reworking a backend that stores badges like the Twitch badges, like that little battery you have for Turbo, right? So that this guy right here, which this is Pidgin 3 talking to Twitch right now, you'll notice it doesn't have the badge, right? Because I have to go through and implement the rest of that to make it work. But this part of this is testing the backend for it. And the problem is it depends on some global state, and I'm trying to figure out how to work that state into the unit test if I can, stop talking about AI and people helping me when I'm not asking for help. Where did I delete that line? So this was right here. Whatever, just undo this. Okay, this is where we were. So we were getting the old badge manager here. We cheated previously to make this work by just creating, no, it's not here. By calling startup on the badge manager when this got called. I think the answer is this just needs the test UI. That's got to be the appropriate answer. Nothing else makes sense here to do it this way. But we're not quite ready to do that part yet. So, and this part of the unit, or if I try to do that now, this pull request is going to get too big. Fuck. Oh, damn. Was that the command I did? Yeah, there we go. I gotta remember to do this when people start talking about AI and just start flooding everything with AI poops. So, how do we want to handle this now? the fuck are the cats doing? Hold on. I'm sure cat's growling and not even hissing at, just growling. Oh no, maybe they used AI. Alright, so this can't even work right now. I had a warning on this. Where the hell was the warning? Did I delete the warning? No. I can't fix it. It's a stream elements thing. So, yeah. Didn't animate. Oh well. It's not my software. Where? Oh, this is driving me nuts now. I should update that. We did release Burb 7.1, didn't we? Yay, Discord's updated. Woo. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking for Burb. We did 0.7.1. Yeah, we did. Okay. So, which test is? Oh yeah, there's just not shit to do here because of this. It's just really dumb. All right, well, if I put the hack back in, do we get working again? Like, this is obviously not ideal, but maybe? Oh, okay. No, that won't work exactly, but... No, the problem now is the core is null. Okay, so hold on. Let's do this. Badge manager.c, get default. That's a leak, but... How did this not leak before? Yeah, that had to have leaked before. Hmm. Um... Yeah, there's no way that didn't leak before. We never called shutdown. Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Not ideal. Works for now. But we should leak some memory here. Yeah. So we're going to see it comes from the patch manager new. So we leak, but it's in a unit test, so it's okay. So I think this works for now. About 600 lines. Not too bad. Core own all managers. The core own, or give the core. Morning, Surly Dove. How are you? Ownership of all the managers. Had to leave the hack in the badge manager for now. The tests that require it are going to require the full test UI so that it'll have all the managers. Sure. Doing all right. Tired of having to, people trying to challenge the channel rules again, which are precisely in place to hopefully get them to fuck off, but we could only be so lucky. Oh, we should probably compile too. All right, looks fine. You should. The problem is you should read them first. That's why they show up first, and you have to dismiss them before you can chat. Just fuck, man. Like, the funny part is, for some reason, people think that somebody who writes a chat application doesn't have to deal with people all over the fucking world all the time. And then they decide to push my buttons anyways. And it's just like, wow. Absolutely wow. I'm sorry you haven't heard of Pidgin before. That's okay, right? I'm not going to hold it against you. But, like, you know, you don't get, like... yeah, Google used to tell you how many hits you have. But apparently it's not a thing anymore. But, like, we have a Wikipedia page. We've been around since 1998. And just fuck. Twitch will automatically make them appear when the streamer changes them. I don't know how to make them pop up the first time though, or like how to get them again, which is really weird and annoying. Whoops. How did I? Oh, you ran the command. Okay. But yeah, I don't know how to like make them pop up again. Like even with like BTTV and FFZ and stuff. On mod settings. Oh, view chat rules. Okay, so yeah, if you just click on the gear, there's a view chat rules. Is there dual? I haven't looked at that page in a while. What's the dual post about? I'm assuming you're meaning over here. Mute. Thank you. Or... Okay. Oh, we were... Yeah, okay. We did run. Everything was fine. Ran in a dev M and called in the turtles. This fucking song. Stop playing this song, please. Yeah, so there's a lot of this that should just be the test UI. But the test UI is incomplete right now. And I want to get this thing merged so I can move all the APIs around. Because we have to release in under 11 days now. Oh, I just remembered the other thing Quantum Apprentice did last time too. It drove me nuts. Trying to tell me how to improve my stream by doing collaborations with Primogen and I forget who else. And it's like, if I wanted to do that, I would have fucking done it by now. But then I have to explain why I don't want to do it, because just saying I don't want to do it is not enough. Don't be that kind of person. And it's not just Quantum Apprentice. It's tons of other people too, right? Just when people say they don't want to do something, let it go, right? They don't owe you anything. All right. So that takes care of that stuff. Hopefully Ivanhoe's going to take care of the conversation ID thing. It's too late to get into Zulip. We can go troll for some other stuff. See if we can find anything else we can get rid of quick or update or something. We already fixed the protocol thing, right? Oh yeah, that was the account state change thing. That's what that was. Okay. Well, no, on the account ID, that helps us with the debug thing. We could build off of that real quick. We're close on it, but we deleted the debug API. We still got this guy. Oh, we were talking about changing the logo in the about box. How's it going, Steve-O? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Don't say in Boolean, but was oh, we could look at the plugins API. That's funny. Oh, there's a bunch of these. This stupid crap, too. Let's align the code so that every time it changes, we have to edit all the lines. You know who loves to align code like that? There used to be other stuff around here. AI loves to do that shit. Oh, that's gross. Again, this is the same problem, right? So if you change this, now you got to delete stuff over here to get that back in the right spot. Well, it looks pretty. Yeah, guess what? That looks just as pretty. Actually, it should be this. But just as pretty, and you don't have the problem anymore. So what are the problems that this is actually still trying to solve? So I think we moved all of this. We let G plugin do this now, right? I don't think this is... So, refresh still gets called, but at some point we use a settings object. So, okay, from core. Okay, we put that into saved plugins. As always, work. Yeah, same. In Schönheit? Am I saying that even remotely close? Sturban. Dying in beauty, as we call that stuff in Germany. Nice. Okay, so load saved goes through that. What actually uses loaded plugins? Okay, that gets updated when a plugin gets loaded. When a plugin gets unloaded, it gets removed from there. Save loaded goes through that list. Okay, so can we do this without that list? It'd be a little... Did we... Oh, I really wish... We really need to update G-Plugin. G-Plugin hasn't been updated in a long time. There's been no releases, among other things. Turn off F-Analyzer if available and fix issues at... turn on F-Analyzer, okay? Jesus. It's almost been a year and a half since we've done a release. We added G plugin, find plugins with ID. This turns list mod. Okay. File sort. Oh god, we didn't finish that yet. Okay. This doesn't depend on burp, does it? I don't think it does. Nope. Okay. We got find plugins with ID. Got that. All right. 45 is the next release, right? Is that what I saw? Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll just knock this out real quick. G list model star G plugin manager. Get to phone. Let's add plugin. These are not sorted in any way, shape, or form. Fine, sure. G plugin manager, get loaded plugins. Gets a list of all plugins that are currently loaded. Returns, transfer full list of loaded plugins. Did I miss a semicolon in the thing? No, I just didn't copy it. Okay. Turn valid fail is manager. Whoop. No. So the manager is not exactly built in a way to make this work well, which is annoying, but it's okay. I originally designed this part of the manager something like 8 years ago, and have not fixed it yet because I don't use AI. That's why it's not fixed yet. Yeah. Dude, this shouldn't work. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I can iterate through the hash table. Right, okay. Better less releases than releasing every shit as others do? Yeah, well, yes and no. Because AI is garbage to me. I don't write Python. I don't write Node. It does not, like, the amount of C code that's out there is not the type of C code I'm writing, and it is not doing the things that I need to do. It is therefore completely ineffective for me. So it just wastes time and makes me research things that I already know how to do. So, like, there's just no point to it because all it does is waste time. And, like, I understand it looks like magic to people. Cool, right? Awesome. It doesn't work for me. Full stop. Like, here. Do I have that link handy yet? Yeah, I should. And here's the kind of AI nonsense I have to deal with outside of Twitch and everything else. Somebody, I just vibe coded a 20 megabyte WhatsApp plugin for the Pidgin Messenger client. They've gone through and deleted this. Because I went and looked at it and said, hey, if you look at install purple whatsapp.h, you'll see it's just building and installing github.com/purplegowhatsapp, which is actually mentioned in the README. The README says a turnkey installer for the mature Purple Go WhatsApp plugin recommended for daily use. And this guy says, yeah, it does, but it also coded a light version from scratch. It doesn't work. The light version doesn't work. He says, I realize how dumb that sounds, but I loved how Opus manage the light version, even if it piggybacked Purple Go WhatsApp as a recommendation. Shrug. All right, well, then why'd you delete the post? Right? Number 2, 20 megs. 20 megs for this fucking thing. The Flat Hub for Pidgin. Where is it? 17.46 megabytes downloaded. The fucking plugin is more than the size of the entire damn project. It's fuck. It's and like, if you guys like it, whatever, use the tools you like. Stop trying to force your tools on me, right? Like, I don't want to be raped by your AI dick. Please keep it in your fucking pants. Like, I don't know how much more absurd I can make it. But yeah, anyways, here, if you look at this thing, he started cleaning up the repo and stuff, too. But, yeah. And then we got another guy over here. Right? So this is all past 2 months or something, this one came up. There's another one here. A Fluxter plugin for Pidgin. So, oh, he built a basic one. Check it out, more features to come. All right, cool. Oh. 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 Mm-hmm. So let's see. Actually, I haven't done this yet. Let's do this. Okay. We are going to download this raw file. Purplefluxer.c. We should probably... yeah, well, we'll go from what I have, whatever this release was. So not Discord, or lib Discord. Oh, okay. It's moved some stuff around. Okay. This is an old checkout. Let's get a fresh checkout from Ian's code. But here we are, wasting fucking time proving how fucking horrible AI is, rather than, I don't know, actually doing something. But people just don't learn, don't care to learn. Okay. Okay, not a full copy of Ian's stuff. It's still pretty different. I'm curious where it generated all this code from then. Oh, Jesus Christ, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, there's way less overlap than I would have thought, but... Well, whatever. Right, but okay, cool. So you built a thing. Does it actually work? I don't know. I haven't actually checked into this part yet, but there's a number of things I'm already seeing wrong with this code. But number one, you wouldn't use gstir comp 0. We provide a function called purple stir equal to avoid all that stuff. There's tons of use of the data types up here. GUint's fine, gboolean's fine, but gcars, that doesn't do anything. The same deal with gints. GUint is just a shortcut instead of typing unsigned int, but gcar literally does nothing different than just using car. I'm trying not to go through a lot of this, but why would you create a function for this? Like, I guess, but okay. It's just, yeah. Meld is a three-way diff tool, but it can diff 2 files as well. So like if you're dealing with a merge conflict, you can use meld as the merging tool. I used to use it back in the day. Nowadays, when I have merge conflicts, this is just too much of a pain in the ass trying to follow where the arrows go and stuff like that. But yeah. So, like if I get merges, I just do the, what do you call them? The in-file things, tokens, whatever. Do. 33, one people watching the stream don't, yeah, I know. But so maybe there is some actual decentness here. I don't know. Let's just, yeah, what the fuck, man? Compared to Discord snowflake strings numerically? What? What in the fuck is this? Okay, so do the null checks, which don't write code like this. Just so we have rules in the Pidgin code base that number one, you don't ever do this. You don't ever have a condition and the body on the same line. Number two, we also outlawed bodies without braces because it leads to confusing code. Just don't do it, right? To do the stack this all on top and then to define a variable in between it, you're going to get compiler warnings about that because they're declaring a variable after whatever, right? So, okay, you verify if they're both null. Oh, wait, no. This what? So if A is null or it's an empty string, return false. If B is null or an empty string, return true. Okay. Generally, you check to see if their pointers are equal first, because you don't need to do any of this work if it's pointing to the same address. Right? Then you do the null checks against one side or the other, right? Because if they're not equal... Oh, and then you can also... Wait, no. So you do if they're not equal... Oh, no, yeah. If they're both equal and they're null, it doesn't matter, right? Then you do the null checks to figure out that part. Now, you can do stir length for this, but, like, sure. But, like, all right, iterate the string once, or iterate string 1, iterate string 2. So you're already at 2n for this. And then they iterate the string again for stir comp, when you could just get rid of this and just pass it to stir comp and only iterate the string once. Or each string once, right? Instead of 5 times? No, 4 times, right? Once, 2, 3, and 4. High quality AI code. One function, how many errors? How many mistakes? Why would I ever subject myself to that? So that did get released, didn't it? Oh, I must have only put that in purple 3. Really? I swore we put this in purple 2. Alright. Alright, this is garbage. So I wrote a function to let you walk the buddy list. Because, again, like, look, just... And, like, I hope this wasn't the guy's code. I hope this was AI. I mean, if he did a bunch of modifying, sure, whatever. Like, it's possible. I don't know, right? But, like, bro, add some fucking new lines. And again, look at this. Stop doing this. This is impossible to fucking read. even with your shitty syntax and extra space is all over the spot, because to make things pretty, right? We have to have a space here between the parenthesis and the keyword to make things pretty, but we can't fucking read anything else because everything's all smashed together on a single line. Mixing definitions with code, that's a compiler warning in most cases. So why don't I use AI? This is why I don't use AI. Because I'm already losing my shit just looking at this. Right? I should have done this in Sublime, it would have been faster. Yeah, this is just, oh, fuck. Wait, what? Jesus Christ. Alright, if it's a group, it ignores it. If it's a chat, it continues on through the loop. Otherwise, oh, if it's not a chat, it continues through. Otherwise, it grabs the chat. Okay, grabs the account. If the account isn't the one that was passed in, it continues the loop. Then it grabs the chat components from the chat to grab the channel ID. If the channel ID is null, it returns because it doesn't care about empty string. Then it gets the last message from the channel from a hash table keeps track of. And it gets the last red message from there. And then it checks if the snowflakes are different. And if they are, then it has new messages. But it calls it count. But it only assigns 1 or 0. Okay. Sure. I mean, it's technically 1 unread message is not wrong if you have 10. But yeah. The problem with Clang format is it doesn't do enough, but it also does too much. Like, we don't have formatting in the Pidgin code base because we tried to use Clang format on a smaller project, and it doesn't scale well. It doesn't work well. It doesn't do the things we want it to do. Now, Uncrustify could maybe do it, but Uncrustify brags about having over 1,000 different settings. You know what is a total waste of fucking time? Sifting through 1,000 settings to format your fucking code. Waiting for someone to go, that's why you have AI do it. Great. So now it's going to be even worse. But this is, I could continue going through this all day, and I'm just going to find problems left and right. Right? It's why is this? I just talked about this earlier, about the uselessness and the futility of trying to align stuff. And, like, it's not even aligned right. Oh, wait. Nope. Yeah, it is all spaces. It's not even aligned right. But, oh, we got alignment there. The real fun about this stupid AI bullshit, too, is there's more time put in to make the fucking... Okay, this one got cleaned up, I guess. One of the other make files, there was so much nonsense in it. You're just like there's flower boxes all through it using like Unicode and shit, and you're just like, but the code is garbage. It looks like shit. What? Why? Okay, and this doesn't handle Windows at all, which isn't surprising, but the Windows build for Pidgin sucks. So. Okay, do we want to go over errors in the makefile too, things that don't make sense? CC and C flag should be a question mark equals, so that somebody can override it on the command line. And typically you don't put all your package C flags into the main C flags argument, you keep them separately so that somebody can override them to add like W pedantic or something, or the hardened C flags or something like that, right? So like if we look at Ian's, who also uses a static make file because whatever, doesn't matter, right? But again, look, question mark equals, right? So what happens is you can override these when you run make, and it'll then do the right thing, right? But then, so he's got C flags, he sets with the default here, he sets some additional here, but this one will use whatever the user gave. So the user can override this one because it's question mark equals. But by default, he does optimization level 2, add debug info, warn all, and I don't remember what dash pipe is. But then he adds on to that to use the C99 standard. He then defines a macro symbol, Discord plugin version with plugin version, which is defined up here. And then minus D markdown Pidgin. Cool, right? Then he adds enable NLS. And then where is the other package stuff? So here's checking for package config. Grabbing some stuff, figuring out where to put it. I don't think he's using package config for the other stuff, but right. But oh, no, so he does it right here, right? So again, CC is defined. It should be around here somewhere. Must have missed it. Okay, so I don't know what his deal is here. If you're on Windows NT, otherwise CC equals that. Otherwise, what? Oh no, if you're on Mac, CC equals GCC. Otherwise, the user can override it. But anyways, then you get down here to the targets, right? So CC, he puts, he always wants to use fpic. He doesn't allow you to change it. The C flags that came in, and then he added to the same deal with the CP or the C++ flags. Shared object that doesn't go into C flag because it's part of the thing. Output is the target name here, whatever. This guy is the input one, or all the input things for that variable. Then LD flags, which you said earlier, but then remember, right? So over here, oh, not this one. Fuck, where was it? Did I open this in the same damn window? I must have. All right, well, shit. All right, so you get the point, right? But then he does the dependencies here. Like, it doesn't matter if you do it here in subshell or do it earlier, whatever, it's fine, right? Oh, and then he adds G and GDB or GGB as well, right? It's just differences, however you want to do it, right? Ho Herman's make files not all crazy. Yeah, see, like these are all normal. Where's the this guy's? I don't know, those are M dashes or what, I don't really care. But like Echo, go bridge built. Pidgin build directory plugin name. Like, what are you, a Node.js developer? What the fuck? What I mean by that, if you ever use the Node.js command line tools, they're always doing crazy stuff with emoji and like the Braille stuff to like show progress and that things are working and stuff. And it's like, just make it go, man. Like, I don't need a progress indicator. Like back in the day, we were happy with something like yeah. That should do it. Yeah. All right. So I should have done it with the backspace thing, but that should have worked. What the hell is backspace? Oh, slash B. Derp. This is probably gonna mess up, but all right. Well, so you get the point, right? You just spin the thing in place. Why does this work? Oh, that's why. Nope. Why is this not working? Oh, slash B is not working. What was the ASCII code? It's 8. Oh, right. All right, whatever. You get the idea. Just make a thing that spins and you go and go and go. So, anyway. But yeah, as for why don't I use AI, it's all garbage. It might work, but it is completely 100% unmaintainable, and I don't want to look at it because it's just bad. 100% bad. You can argue, well, all that matters is that it runs, and no. I've just spent 10 years rehabbing the damn Pidgin code base so that we can actually maybe maintain contributors. And yeah, no. Not going backwards. All right, no, we were looking at G plugin. G hash table iter G hash table iter init iter manager plugins. I think that's it. I'm messing this up though because I haven't done this in a long time. Yep, that looks good. Yep, and then while G hash table iter next. G pointer. Oh, come on, fingers. Shit, is this a list or an S list? I don't remember. It is an S list. Oh, actually, I don't give a shit about the ID. Or about the key. Yeah. We'll do it this way. Because I want more room. And this code base is gross like this, so it's okay. Well, list store. Yeah. That should work. List or append, I think, takes a reference on its own. And I don't have to give it one. Data is owned by the caller. Good. Okay. There we go. We just implemented get. Oh, no. We didn't implement it. Forgot a part. Oh, God. I don't remember how to do this. The plugin has state. We might have helpers check loaded. Nope, we have to get the state. Okay, that's fine. G plugin state equals G plugin state unloaded. State equals G plugin get state plugin. If state equals G plugin state loaded. Then we add to the list. Okay. Oh, look, I made some typos. Nope. Yeah, we're referencing key. This is supposed to be value. Oh, right. It's a G plugin. It's not. Okay, what the hell is it then? I think the enum's here. Oh. Okay. Unknown. Sure. Oh, right. There is no unloaded state. It goes back to queried. All right. We compile. Sweet. Yeah. How are we going to test this, though? Did we write a test for the find with IDs? Or find with ID? Looks like no. Really? Yeah, we did. Oh, it's find plugins with ID. My bad. What did I type? Oh, right. There we go. Yeah, derp, I should have gotten some result. Alright, so what do we do here for... Oh. Did I write this and totally forgot about it? Look at that. Okay, we should finish this, but we don't need it right now. Oh, we need the manager, though. What do we... Oh, we need the core for that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's going to be the... G list of plugins whose state is state. Color method takes options in order. This doesn't do the weird thing. Does it? I hope it doesn't. Okay, yeah. We just go through the whole thing and go from there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Loaded equals G plugin manager. Find plugins with state manager. G plugin state loaded. She's L, I guess. L is not equal to no. Okay, that should do it. Oh, yep. Shit. Does this return a new list? Takes ownership of the returned data and is responsible for freeing it. I misread that. That's okay. Yeah, so we get a new list and they are refed. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. We just have to change the way this is written. It's fine. While loaded is not equal to null. Loaded equals G. What's the actual right way to do this? It's been a minute. GS list remove. What is an element from the list? The two elements contain the same data, only first was removed. None of the elements contain the data. The G list is unchanged. This function. I always forget if it's a remove. All right, let's remove the link. Let's remove link. Or is it delete link? This is the problem with that. I don't remember. Removes a node link from the list and frees it. Compare this to glist remove link, which removes the node without freeing it. Okay. Yeah, we want to delete it. Okay. GS list delete link loaded. Boom, we just iterated it. Yay. Actually, these two come here. This goes here. This goes here. Login equals loaded.data. We don't have any saved plugins loaded right now. That's okay. Okay, so we set idle maker. What the hell? That should have caused it to save. Let's control. Did we crash? This should have worked. Mm-hmm. So we got stuck in an infinite loop, is what it looks like. That helps if I build first. Oh. What the hell? Maybe it's just that plugin? Which is very possible. Nope. Alright, what the fuck is going on? Plugin manager, load plugin, emit. Get info. Get the info. Get file list. Alright, what the hell? Like, has this been broken for a while, or did I just break it now? I don't know. I just broke it now. Okay. But how? Like, the only thing I could do is be stuck in this loop, but we're not in this loop. Unless we're in this loop. Right? That's the only thing that makes sense. What time is it? Oh, fuck. It's 4 o'clock. Oh, I've been streaming 6 hours and 50 minutes. No, we're in the how? How do we hit it at startup now? Well, like, we never make it here. Removes the node link from the list and frees it. Compare this to remove link, which removes the node without freeing it. Moving arbitrary nodes from a single link list requires time that's proportional to the length of the list. This function is not true. Returns the new head of the list. The data is owned by the caller. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, there's... No, actually, it looked like it was somewhere in here. Right, so that ISO C90 forbids mixed declarations. You can turn that off as C99. But, like, we're set to C17, so I don't know why we still get it. But so, yeah. Oh. Read the rest of the code, Gary. Jesus Christ. If not... Purple is plugin info. We're gonna rework this to not use continues, but that's the problem. We're plugging in get flags, ampersand. That, or, I don't want or. Because we have to clear the plugin as we're iterating the list. Then we delete it, and then we're good. Okay. Okay, we'll fix that in a second. Why don't I debug? Because I jumped in GDB and I still couldn't figure it out. And also, I hate debuggers. Printf is fine. I'm not generally in a scenario where I can attach a debugger, and printf just works better, and plus it works on all languages. Do we... Okay, we're not looped this time. Okay, so... Where... We put it in there, right? I thought we did. G settings, set stir V, saved plugins. G stir V, stir join V. You don't like Linux because GDB is terrible? Okay. I mean, there's other debuggers and stuff that are out there, but whatever. That seems like a silly reason to hate an entire operating system, but whatever. Okay, so maybe the thing is wrong. This is a plug, or so purple is plugin info. Plugin info flags equals purple plugin info get flags plugin, or it should be info. And if flags and that equals 0. Solaris debugger is good? Okay. I haven't done much Solaris stuff in a long time. Or at all. I don't know. For some reason, way back in the day, I always, like, I couldn't get my head around disk slices for some reason, and I just always struggled with that, and then my file systems were never the right size. And then shit just didn't work because of that. Okay. Cool. So saving core idle, so now we should have a thing over here. That sells. Oh, where the hell is it, man? Oh, there it is. Purple core, save plugins, core idle. All right. So if we come back here and let's turn on minimize runaway and transparency. Cool. Right. And then they just update. Yay! Jesus, what a pain in the ass to get here. But now let's make sure it comes back. Then we go here. Oh, I was like, what happened? Transparency's loaded. So the states of these are broken. They need to be fixed in a different way, but they did get loaded because, you know, yeah, we should put the state or something on here, but so transparency definitely got loaded. Now it's unloaded. And then, oh, minimize runaway. Okay. So yep, that works. And now those are all going to be empty. Save plugins is empty. Sweet. But yeah, my issue is mostly, you know, I do too much stuff in too many different places where printf debugging is just universal, right? So like attaching GDB to a shell script is stupid. Is what PDP or server? I'm assuming you mean peer-to-peer. So this is Pidgin. Pidgin is a universal chat client. People write plugins for it. We include a bunch of stuff by default. Pidgin 2 has a shit ton of plugins, but this is Pidgin 3. Pidgin 3 right now really only has IRC, which kind of works, and then Twitch chat that is above me is here. Yeah. Now, I'm not writing my own. Why add another one? There's a million freaking chat networks out there. But this is live Twitch chat, as you can see, and this is Pidgin 3. So, but we need to fix this page so I can sort again. But Amazon Chime, Protocol, Amazon Chime, BattleNet Classic, BattleNet V2, Campfire, ChatGPT, Delta Chat, Discord, Docker, Flist, Facebook, Gamu, Google, GroupMe, Hangouts, although that one's dead, we should probably take it off. Heroes of Nerworth, whatever the hell that is. Internet Citizens Band, JRC, I don't know what that is. Line, Matrix, Mattermost, Meshtastic, Microblogging, MSN Pecan, Mumble, Nadon, Nate Nexus, Netsoul, Ning, Okay Cupid, Omegle, Twitter, that one's probably dead too. Huh. That's interesting. Didn't know that one existed. PubNub, Pulse SMS, RSS, Pushbullet, right? The list goes on, right? And the idea is to take all these different chats you have and you put them in one client. So you don't need to have open a million browser tabs or a million Electron things or a million apps on your phone. You have one. That's what it is, that's what it does, and that's what it's been doing for almost 28 years. All right, so the real fun here. Boop. 97. I don't know how I jumped past it, but whatever. This does nothing useful. Except says it was loaded. Oh. Wait, what? Where does this come from? Yeah, I don't think we want that either. If we don't get a purple plugin info, return true. Where's the air get set here? Wait, what? Yeah, okay. I don't think we need this either. But no, what does this do? Why would this air get set? Yeah, I am. I need to go to bed. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Ah. This is... Okay. This is weird, but sure. Leave it for now. Unloading callback. Just does the thing. Okay, whatever. Unloaded callback. We set unloaded. Oh, I can leave that for now. This gets removed. There's multiple more things that need to be cleaned up here, but let's look at this one more time. Somebody else wrote this like in 2012 or so. And I was like, why don't you just use G-plugin directly? I wrote G-plugin. They're like, well, we got to check this and this and that. We got to make sure IDs are right and whatever. Checking ABI versions. This really seems like this should just be going into G-initable. This has a new, yeah. Oh, right. We don't want to do initable because of that. I mean, that would work, but. All right, hold on. Let's go back. Let's just get rid of this stupid loading stuff. Loaded plugins. Just get rid of that list. This is one of the problems I run into all the time. I try to do too much at once. Right, instead of keeping it simple and just like, all right, here's one thing. I'm like, oh, what else can we get here? That should just do the right thing. We'll have to look at the diff there, see why that guy came out of here. Oh, we gotta get rid of that. That looks all right. Save plugins looks all right. Cool. Close. Rerun. Idle maker is loaded. Like I said, the state and the active are not in the right things. Which reminds, oh no, I don't want to do that yet. All right. Nope. Oh yeah, we needed to see why. Where the hell's the compiler warning? Purple plugin unload isn't being used. Oh, right, because I was using the, okay. Yeah, like when we're uninitializing the plugin system, we just need to go get out of here. Yeah, cool. Looks fine. Plugins. Would. Oh, sure, whatever. Use G plugin.manager to track plugin states. Previously, we're caching which plugins were loaded, but we can just ask gplugin for that information. But yeah, there's a lot more to clean up here too. But we need to give G plugin some serious TLC too. And I know I keep saying that too. Ran in a dev end and verified changes in loaded plugins were saved to the settings, and restarted and verified the plugins were reloaded. Also called in the turtles. But we're gonna keep going through here. Oh, is find all still needed? Yeah, like yeah, whatever. Okay, that's fine. Let's get this started. Ugh, all right, I need to get the hell out of here though. Huh. Alright, we're gonna go raid Mr. Togglebit because he is live and we haven't raided him in a while. It's called the review board. Did I not hit publish? It's written by a former Pidgin developer. Been around a long time. Alright, as we're gonna go raid Togglebit. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above. Is he multi-streaming? I don't know if he is. Let's see. Does not look like it. But YouTube, here's his YouTube. Or you can join us on the Twitch as well. On the Twitch. But thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I may or may not be on to this weekend at some point. We'll see. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. I don't use Twitter or Instagram or other stuff, whatever. You see links to all this stuff there. Also, feel free to join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server. Zulip is an interesting chat we're trying out. It's open source, and we're building a protocol plugin for it too as well. But thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.